I see. I see.
Now, let's go smithing.
I see.
What happened to my mic? What happened to my mic? How long was I was muted for a while, wasn't I? Okay, I was muted the whole stream, wasn't I? Okay, don't even tell me. I'm too embarrassed. I'm too embarrassed. Anyway, we're finding... I'm gonna slam my head against the wall. We're finding ghost glow quartz, and now we're finding a ancient dragon somber smithing stone. Why am I so stupid? Chat, this is normal. This is normal. What do you mean? What do you mean? How does one... How does one get underground? How does one... It's not my fault my OBS decided to reset my settings, alright? It's not my fault, alright? Blame OBS, don't blame me. I'm not stupid, I'm smart. I'm just kidding, I'm not smart. Don't believe that for 1 second. Seal! Okay. I guess we cannot go in there. Ow! 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 That was kind of mean. Another seal! A dude! These are annoying. What is one... Thought you were locked in for most of it until I decided to start and I saw your mouth moving. I'm just dumb, alright? I don't know why it decided to reset my capture devices. Because the thing is, I even looked over to do the audio check, and I saw one of the audio bars moving. But it was the application audio and not the audio input. So, there we go. Ow. What just hit me? Whoa. Whoa. I don't know where I'm going. I'm looking for something. Whoa. Chill out there, buddy. This looks promising. I've already been here, turns out. I do not know how to get rid of these seals. I'm gonna go climb this tower. Ah! We're good? Ladder. How do? Ow. These guys are pretty mean. Ah. 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 I see. I see. How does one get on this roof? Hear me out, hear me out. We go over here. Just watch. It's all part of the process. Boom. Oh, we got a key. Oh, there's a painting. I'll leave that man alone. Oh, we got Night Comet. Maybe that's good. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Take another aerial view, see where the other towers are. One. There's one over there. This is Spellcaster Haven. Bruh. Alright. How do you want me to go up this? Want me to jump off from the cliff? I'll do that. I'll do it. Oh, there is no bell up there. I lack some critical thinking components. I'm stuck! There we go. Okay. Bell tower there, already activated. Bell tower there, already activated. Did we activate that one? I don't think we did, actually. Aha! Yatta! Was that the big seal? I think it was. I don't see blue fire coming from, radiating from that direction anymore. Which is typically a good thing. Cerulean Tear Scarab. What do you think that does? I think that's a talisman, but what do you think it does? No? It is not a talisman. Oh, I thought this would lead me underground or something. What was all that even for? I guess I could just look for the location of a different one. Oh, balls. Like, literally balls. Big metal hamster balls. Oh, there's a church, though. Hello. Wait a minute.
If you are wise, my flesh.
How to cure a lady with scarlet rot. This is how we cure her, chat. I have found it. It's fine, we'll live. Come on. Yeah? Chat is working. I'm a pro. I'm a pro at this game. Hello?
First, it's hidden somewhere in the deep scarlet. Then I will tell the secret. First, it's hidden somewhere. Then I will tell you the secret.
Okay, wait. Let me think about this. Where could it be? This one's a real chin scratcher. Aha! I have had a revelation. I wonder if my neighbors can be any more loud. I wonder. Truly is a marvel of man. You could have vacuumed at all other times of the day, and yet this is the time you choose. Oh. You look like a boss. But now that I think about it, I'm probably over-leveled. Here, chat, watch this. Let me cook. Oh, those are summons. Teehee, I can be on my horse. Yatta! Time to cure. Hello, madam.
Why my flesh brought.
So many graves. Time to go to the shack. Okay, chat. Watch me do this 2 times in a row. No damage. I'm a professional down the hill scaler.
Go on. Now let me. Well, this is the work of a true artisan. Can you give me some time? As well made as it is. Can you give as well made as it is?
Give some time.
If my flesh writhes.
What is the secret? Bruh. That ain't much of a secret. But okay. When the secret's something you already know. Clean run, clean run, clean run. Watch this. Let's go. I am back.
I have a. The needle is repaired. Will you give it to? I will reward.
Yes.
Millicent rest.
Yes, I know. Get out of here. I need to heal her. Hi, random person. Can I stab you with this needle?
If you are wise, my flesh. You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how?
Just do it. Just stab yourself.
Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment?
Yeah, I got you.
Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so?
Huh? Is she gonna die? No. Bruh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hi, random person. Can I stab you with this needle an average day in Philadelphia? You seem to be afflicted with scarlet rot, dear sir. May I stab you with this needle? I think you just killed her.
Thank you for giving the... Now she too can stare her fate. You've been a saint. As thanks, I vow to impart the lost sorcerer.
Oh. Oh, oh. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Night Shard. I think... Okay, because it is semi-invisible. That means that bosses and other people cannot, like, block it. Like, they can't, like, dodge it. So it might be good. Let me research. Okay. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up. I wish I would know how much damage. It probably doesn't do a lot. Because it's only 7? Well, I don't know that I really want it. We're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. We can always come back. Thank you! Thank you for the congrats on affiliate, Nico! Thank you, thank you! Oh, chat. Okay, wait. Let's think about this. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we need to go to the Rose Church. I don't know. Church of the Plague. Smoldering Church. It's gonna be like over here, watch. Church of Erith. Okay. This one! That's not a church. This one. Yes! It's that one, chat. Heh. Joe, we might need a respec later, too. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Chat, I was headed towards the marker. I made a marker, but it wasn't... Chat, that random marker that was placed... Okay, it's in That direction. I want to remove that marker. It's in that direction. Oh! I found it. Oh. Our life can be cleansed from the rot that is the marker. Alright, now we're going to Rose Church. Chat, what do you think our good buddy here, our good horsey friend here thinks of us? That we were talking expo markers? Your brain's too engraved with art. I remember being here and then be like, oh, there's nothing here. What? Person? Person? Aha! Person!
Ah, there you are. You claimed a great rune. What?
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Aha, my doubts. The words of the truly, I believe. Even
Blah
that's the
blah. Oops, my finger slipped.
Oh,
Oh, thanks for the festering bloody
to
fingers.
circumvent. Give it a try, and if it please you, I've high hopes. Be sure to try. There's no. The tarnished were spurned by grace, forsaken by the two fingers, and now they ask you to mend your. Be sure. I'm quite.
Sir, I don't wanna try it. Chat, we're gonna get absolutely shreked here. I don't want to use it. Do I need to use it? Hold up. Do I need to use this? I don't want to get absolutely demolished by someone. So if it's not necessary... I don't want to do it. Hold up. Boom, boom. Oh, wait, no. Got it. Hold up. No, that's not it. That is not it either. That is it. Okay. Oh, I have to use them.
Be sure to. I'm quite.
Am I invading or no? just gonna go over here. Jeff, fun fact, I didn't get this grace until about 2 streams in. How did I miss it? Don't ask. Don't. Just don't. I don't know either. I don't know how I missed it either. Time to get my cheeks clapped. Bruh, who spawned me here? Where are you, huh? Where'd you go, huh? Come back here, you coward. Where are you? Where are you, Ookie Pookie Pookie Bear? I'm coming for you. Where'd you go? Are you up the ladder? Thinking about Copic markers. They're the alcohol-based markers, but I don't do traditional anymore. Ookie Pookie Bear. Ookie Pookie Bear. I hear you. Where'd you go? I'm coming for you. Come back here, you coward. Where even is bro? Oh! You thought you could get the jump on me! You silly goose! See you later. Bro, they 2-on-1ing me? This ain't fair. 3-on-1? Bro! This isn't fair! Okay, I could have taken 1, but 3 is a little much. 3 is a little much. How do you find fun in doing that? Like what? Like what? Like, what is the point of that? You don't get anything. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's bonkers. Alright. Come at me. Come here. Come here, Ookie Pookie Pookie Bear. Ow, that hurts. And you don't. Ow. Why does this dude just have explosive pots? How did that not do damage? What are you talking about, huh? What is the reach on those? Bro, what? I would never do this if it weren't for the quest. Oh wait, I have night comment. Huh. I do not want to do this, Strat. I do not want to do this. Okay, how much damage does it do, though? Oh! I mean, these are low-level enemies, so they probably have, like, no defense, but, like, the resistances, but that could be good. Interesting. Bro, what in the world? Screaming goats, I guess. There we go. I don't know if these effects save, so we're gonna see. I think it cancels all effects. Great. I'm being... Okay. There are two of them. It is splendid. Bruh. I'll take my leave. I'll just take my leave. Why are there 3 of them in all of these? Like, what are we doing here? I'm using the fingers, though. It works, I guess. I just kind of wanted to win 1. Like, I was like, 2, maybe I can if I get the drop on them. And then I was like, 3, absolutely not. And then it's like, oh, turns out there were 17 dudes waiting. We still searching, or? Can you just not run at all? Oh no, it is still invading. My eye was itchy. That looks like it's gonna do good damage. How fast can you technically cast it? That's fast! Shoot. That could be good. That could be good. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Because I think Rocksling does like 700 damage if all 3 of them hit, but that one, it's semi-invisible, which means enemies can't dodge it. Players can. Like, players can see it, but enemies can't see it, supposedly, from what I saw. Oh my gosh. Let's upgrade our guy.
I see.
Oh wait, that's why we were doing that. Oh, I don't have runes? Oh, you lose runes when you die in someone else's world? That's... Right, noted. What is this? Can use this? Okay, interesting. Oh, got a Lord's rune. I didn't even know. How much is this? 40,000 you said? No, 10,000. Okay. 7,000 now. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I have the final one. Okay. $7,000. I think we need like 15. Huh? 14. So we about need about 7,000 more. Alright. Shot. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna put down the marker to invade someone else's world. Also, are there ads now, guys? Or is that... no. Just curious. We're gonna put down the marker and then I'm gonna look up if there's any other dragon stones we can get. I'm not the one to ask. Why? Oh, are you subbed? That's what I was thinking. You were using the emotes, but I've never gotten anything. Oh, you have turbo. And does that... and that gives access to my emotes? Fox? Is that how you were using them earlier? No, I just... oh, you did unlock the... oh. I was so confused. I was like... did I miss it? I was like kind of sad. I was like, did I miss it? Oh, okay. Oh, well, that worked relatively fast. Alright, chat, you ready to get bombarded by 3 dudes? Alright. Where is he? I don't want to do this either, buddy. I'll see myself out, bro. Don't you worry. Chill. I'll see myself out. I'll see myself out. Wait, how? What do you mean, how? Oh, these are the pots. I see. Yeah, I was just like, I'll see myself out, good sir. Yeah, we don't... Chad, he showed me some respect. He just sat down. He was like, I don't want to do this. I was like, well, I don't want to do it either. So, I mean, like, we can talk about this. One of the talismans we do need, though, is at this place, so I'd prefer to go to it. And plus, we only have one more, chat. The suffering is so close to being over. I don't know why, but resetting seems to do something. Wait, did I see you could use a certain amount? Leave or discard, I see. One day I recall these nights around my son of sin, pressing onward, will never surrender. By the scars we can rise again. Oh, ya está. Go, give it up, go. Deadbeats, we like it rough, go. Give it up, go. Bruh. Bruh. Where did it go? Did I use it? Did it use it? Bro's trying to waste my rune, but no. That's actually good. Yatta. Yatta. Yeah, you actually blessed me by doing that, buddy, so thank you. I appreciate it. Sir, I have gone to, what is hell and back. Can you please let me into the secret kingdom?
I'm glad you have.
Womp
I wish
womp.
to a night
Do not care.
so. Now.
Thanks. Okay,
Normally
next.
But since
Next.
the blood of
Sorry, what do we...
the cloth is your final. The blood of anyone's maiden will do. You are maidenless, after all.
What do you mean? My wife gave me this sword.
The cloth.
You take
the
that
blood of
back. Sorry, what did I get? Okay, wait, hold up. Okay. Well. Bruh, okay, whatever. Don't ask me how I know what I'm doing, the gods. The gods, they reveal, they whisper in my ear. I am all-knowing. Grace here. No, I don't think there is. Without Pointy, the gods have to step in? Yeah. The all-knowing. I wonder where Pointy is right now. What do you think he's doing? Probably sleeping. Probably sleeping. No, it's Pointy. Heck, he means sleeping. He might be taking a nap. Sorry, madame. But thank you for your kind donation of blood. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Was very tasty. I hate how we have to run back here each time. Still kind of mad I lost 40,000 runes, because I didn't know if you died in other people's worlds, you lost them. But hey, 40,000 isn't even enough for an upgrade at this point. It's barely even half. It's a little bit more than, oh, there's a grace here. That would make it easier. Yes, that is in fact easier. Good thing I found that now. How do people figure out how to, like, these quests without the internet? Like, how? Like, how do you know where to go to stain that cloth?
You've complained with this a night. Now, this...
Wompity wompity womp. Are you gonna cut off my finger? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
What'd you do to my finger?
Never forget that feeling of agony. It is what...
Great. Okay. Beautiful. Next. Thanks.
A medal with the power I've garnered, but you mustn't use. The meeting must wait. Luminary Moog, yet we must... Oh, you disappoint me. Perhaps noble blood is too rich for the maidenless. Luminary Moog, bless the Mogwin dynasty with love.
Sorry. I think the old days had gaming magazines with guides, and some games came with written books. Yeah, but like, this is the thing with this game. It doesn't. It doesn't. So someone had to find that out. Someone had to find out where to do that. Yeah, because it's new. I'm just saying, like, the first person to publish a guide had to find out. Like, they didn't, like, you know, read a guide about it. They had to wander around until they found some place to interact with the cloth. Like, that was a lot of dead dudes. Okay, you're all worshipping a pile of blood. Intriguing. Prefer not to engage with the pile of blood. I would like a grace. Would that be possible? I'm not going in there. It had a summon. It had a summon symbol. Look, I just want a grace. I just want a grace so I can respawn and get back here and I don't have to run. Because heaven knows I ain't beating whatever the heck is in that room first try. Chill. Why does it count as me bleeding if just blood gets on me? Like, how does that make sense? Alright, whatever, we're going in. We're going down, down, and an earlier round. How convenient that Ronnie gave me a very expensive flashlight. Over there. You guys wouldn't dare want to touch grass, would you? They in fact do want to touch grass. Whoa. Okay, hi. Yeah, that's kind of cracked. It actually does less damage, chat, than rocks, I think. We'll have to test it, but... Oh, that goes up. Noted. Target acquired. Got iframes. Around the rosy. Oh, you're going down. You're going down, buddy. Oh. I didn't know he did so much damage. Hello. Okay, chat. It's gonna be up here. No. Ew. Very gross. Cool, okay, got it. Here's our test chat. Rocks, about 600 damage. Star, 300. Bro, this dude shreds! Trace? 3? What about 3? Elaborate, good sir. Oh, he's got 3 prongs. Chat, that must be it. How did that not hit? What? What in the... Duo? Like a Fortnite duo? And stars... do 400. But Meteor also takes an absurdly long time to cast. Who knows? Oh, do I have to kill you by the time you count down? That's probably it.
Nicola is mine and mine alone.
Ah, hello. Noted, noted. Okay, wait, and then we use this, because this casts faster.
Thrice.
Even though it costs more FP, we can use it while we have unlimited. Bro, already? Slow down!
and mine alone.
Okay, so he's got fire, blood, that goes on fire like it's oil. Make the US jealous. I was trying to decide what to use. Maybe if I'm really far away from him. Nope. Oh, hi. So he heals too. Oh, but he's bleeding, okay. Is that him bleeding from his own effect or from Black Knife? We'll try Mimic. Just a tiny bit late. Did you beat the final boss? I did not. I was waiting for you. And I was also preparing. Oh, this is DLC? Oh, okay. I'll stop after this. I'm not getting close enough in time for that. Oh, plus he got it anyway. You know he counts down in Latin? I thought that was Spanish. No. Dos is 2 in Spanish, you dummy. You used to chant sex. Why is that a number in Latin? So I'm doing it right now. I don't know genuinely how you're supposed to do this. Yeah, I know it's Latin. Now that you pointed that out, I realize that I'm dumb. Nick, can you take care of the crit for me? Sir, please don't. Oh, my mimic's not dead. Okay, now it's dead. But it'll still attack. Okay, wait. You just spam. Yatta!
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwin.
Yatta. Chad, I didn't even come here for this. Can't believe you got the best spell at the start of the game. The Rock Sling spell must be really hard to get. Yeah, it was crazy hard. I had to, like, go in a swamp, and I picked it up. It was on... Actually, I forgot where I got it. No, that's not the right thing. That's not the right thing. Okay, chat. I wasn't the funny thing is, I wasn't actually here for this. I wasn't actually here for this. I was here... Okay, I'm here for that. Is this... No. This one's gonna be closer. Right, no horsey. Oh. This is gonna be closer, but it is a long way down. Actually, I think it's right there. For gore. Oh, and where is it? This guy's not helpful at all. Can you just give me a picture of where it is? Like, I really... Okay, whatever. I'll do it myself. What are you looking for? Your mother. A special talisman is what I am looking for. Are you the only one that finds my Miclo? I mean, I don't know. It was muted earlier, so it's better than nothing. What talisman? You'll see in a second. I don't know if... I think it's... Yeah, it's over here. You sound fine when you lean in for a split second. Alright guys, today we are going to be playing... That was the talisman I was looking for. You go back to sounding like you're speaking from the next room. Alright, well we can do the boss fight now, chat. Also, I did want to test... I might have wanted to buy... That won't do you much good? It's holy damage negation. What do you mean? I was also there for a Dragon Somber Smithing Stone. Was there one here that I wanted?
form you see before you is...
20%, you would think it's a lot, but damage negation doesn't mean a lot. Okay. Well. Screw me then. Whatever. I kind of wanted a respec. Is that a bad thing? Whoa, he gave a lot of runes. I just realized. Oh, wait. It's a lot of runes. What do you want to respec into? I was going to respec into some Faith. I was thinking of maybe going for Blasphemous Blade. But I don't know. You'll tell me if that's a bad idea or not. So, Pointy, did you not just get ads? I wonder where the heck my ads are going.
You're here for some spirit tuning.
Pure melee? Okay, I don't know, man. That a bit too late in the game. I was told it's good for Melania in the final boss fight, but... No ads? Okay, well, good for you guys, I guess. Not good for me. Talk to Hewig, I just did. He just says, now let's get smithing. Whoever told you that lie to you? Well, I'll do it. I'll do it. I was also told that Black Dagger Tish or whatever is good. Is that wrong? She's good, but I don't know if she would say she's better than Mimic. But she can dodge better, right? Mimic can heal, but she can dodge, right? She can dodge decently well. I should use my runes. What do I want to... What should I level up? Not mind now, because we're at the cap for that. I don't really want to do any more in a Vigor, because I'm only getting 30 points per, which is not going to do anything in the long run of things. I was thinking maybe Faith, so I can use some other spells, but what do you guys... What are your opinions? Okay, yeah, 60 Vigor is good, but, like, if I spend 5 points, if I spend 500,000 runes, I'm only getting 100 more HP, which is not that much. I think I'm going Faith. And then, chat, call me stupid, but we're gonna go buy a bunch of spells. Not because I need them, just because I'm gonna lose these 70,000 runes. We all know that. Like, I'm going to die. Actually, I probably have some things I could... runes I could consume. But... Okay, chat. We already have the Staff Fire Spell, Magma Shot. I'm going to... memorize spell... Stars of Ruin is decent, but I think Magma might be better. How's Night Comment? Night Comment's good. I'd say it's better than Stars. Because it's semi-invisible, which means they don't dodge it. And then it does a little less damage, but also has lower FP cost. Better than Rocksling? Sadly not, actually. I mean, okay, wait. It depends. It depends. Rock Sling has a very high time to cast compared to some other things, and Night Comet has low time to cast, so it depends. It depends on what you're going for. If you're going for raw damage, one's better than the other. Okay, chat, would Frozen Armament be good? I know not in this boss, because they're immune. They're immune. But, like, would it double the frost buildup? Or, like, increase it? No, I know I already got frost on my weapon. I was just wondering if it, like, increased it or something. Kinda want bubbles. Kinda looks cool. Can't buff unique weapons. Oh, there's my answer.
There you are. Shall we commence?
John, I kinda want to try Glintstone Comet Shard. Is it good at all? Is it worth the purchase? It's high damage. I like the sound of that. How many slots does it take? One? Which will we replace it with? I'm probably going to go Moonblade here. Okay, now we need 90,000 runes. We have 60, so we need to get 30. Oh my gosh. I know we do have 2 Lord runes, I don't know. I need 10. We're gonna use 2 of these. And how much do we need? 1,000. Magma Shot needs charging. I don't know that I like that. Okay. Sorry, memorize. No, that's not what I want. I level up. Bruh! I kind of wanted more Arcane, too. Because Arcane can give some new spells. Went around invading some NPCs. I don't know how you saw that, but I did it for a quest so I could unlock this area. I needed to invade. Not NPCs, but players. Most of them were just 3 people waiting to jump you for whatever reason, which was interesting to say the least. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. You can invade NPCs? I don't know. I used them. It's over now. There was one 1v1. Okay. Yeah, that's because you're skilled, Pointy. Yamato, I don't want to do this. That is so loud. Is that incredibly loud for you guys, or is it just incredibly loud for me? for me. So I have to be closer. Dodo. Yeah, I'm gonna be straight with you. When is Radagon stationary? But for the Elden whatever, the second phase, it's probably gonna be good. Just, I don't think for the first phase it's gonna be particularly great. I forgot to enhance my sword. It's fine. Okay, well, yeah, Elden Beast is less stationary. It moves more, but it has longer periods where it is stationary. $505, not bad. How's Tish? Tish is good. Tish is doing a lot of damage. Yeah, the magma leaves on the ground. How long does it leave it on the ground for? Do you have the Holy Talisman? I do. It's not on, though. I don't have it on. I thought you said it sucked. Okay, I'll try it after this one. We're not gonna need it after this one, though, because we're gonna win! X to doubt. Oh, bro! How was I supposed to know you were coming for me there? Never know when it's 2 or 1. Like, bro, switch targets. That is not good. Either that or it just didn't hit all the way. I genuinely don't know what to do with this attack. I've tried jumping, I've tried everything. Didn't notice anything closer. Like that. Because Tisha's cracked. The internet kind of lied to me, but it didn't all the way. Mando. Okay. Yeah, I should have used the iframes, I know. Well, that was a good attempt, though. Yeah, but it wasn't this much. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Actually, chat. we're gonna do something peculiar. Hey, I think I got the wrong flask. Restores HP when near death. I don't even know what would be good here. Stamina? I have horse in this. FP. Suddenly restores HP. I'm gonna go half. Don't forget the talisman. Okay. Well, what should I replace it with, though? I'm thinking warrior, a jar, a shard. Let's look at something. 30%. I'm at 30% damage negation for holy. Ah. I had to do that, otherwise I was gonna die. I was not confident in dodging that. Bruh. I don't know that it helped. My hands are sweaty, bro. Need to get like a towel. Try it one more time. Palms sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy, mom's spaghetti. Wow, 12 damage. Poggers. Yeah, that was mid at best. Ow. I got smacked. Do it, do it, do it. No balls. That's what I thought. Yatta! So it's 10% of max HP plus burn damage? Of what? The magma shot? Don't forget that Tish was also doing damage. Ouchie. Yeah, Tish's blade thing, I was fighting Tish earlier and it was one-shotting me. Oh no. Oh! Tish, get him! I'll distract! Ow. No! We gotta dodge all this on foot back in my day. I told you I'll do it if you want. I told you I'd do it. Not the blade projectile, it's the... That's not... I don't think that's 10 HP plus burn damage. I think that one is the thing where he stabs into the ground and does all the blades. Pepperidge Farm remembers? What? What does that even mean? Knees weak, arms are heavy. Mom spaghetti splattered on his arms already. Tish's blade projectile is the true death projectile? Oh. Tee. Can't look at the projectile. I'm too busy trying to beat this dude. Nandodo. Or, sorry, Yata. I don't know why I said Nandodo. Yeah, Tish is crazy. Tish is crazy. Look at that! I got this. Target me, you coward. Direct nerd. Oh! Okay, that is so satisfying, though. Ow. I need to get closer. I'm sorry. That attack is gonna totally wreck me if I don't notice it. Most doo-doo, disappointing final boss in Souls games. Pointy, I was gonna ask. Yeah, the talisman ain't doing anything? Okay. Then time for more damage. Actually, let's see. We could raise HP by 100. I doubt that's gonna do anything. You still die in 2 of those waves. Yeah, if I'm full HP, it will take 3. But I have to be, like, max HP. No, I don't think there's anything better. Yeah, Pointy, I was gonna ask, have you beaten Melania, or did you just skip Melania? And if you have played, hardest boss in all Souls games, or no? Of course. What did you think? All base game bosses? Impressive. I'm lucky he missed. Or she missed! I forgot she does 2 there. Or he does, she does 2 there. Base game bosses? Nah. The game is as easy as you make it. Okay, okay. Oh, I almost dodged all 3, chat. I couldn't see. Yatta. Not crazy usage of our flasks. It's good. It's good. An Elden Ring being stuck at a boss means you can just get a build that annihilates the boss in 10 seconds. Like using Tish. Like, that's crazy! Look at that damage. Where is it? There it is. Okay, what are you doing? Circle? Got it. That just means run. That just means run as fast as humanly possible. Bro, I was getting off my horse! Stop that. That's mean. I can't see! Chat, that's when I start spam dodge rolling, is just when I cannot see. Oh no. Nice! See, I can survive 3, technically. Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Okay, big explosion. Got it. I'm guessing that just means run. What are you doing now? Stuff with your hand? Okay. I don't like that. I think that means get away. I don't know, though. Oh. Okay. 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 Orb? Okay. Okay, bro, what? There was so much going on there. Whew! There was the smoke, there was the little gold things, there were the big gold thingies. So many golden thingies. Ah, chat. Chat. We're getting close. We're getting close. What do you guys think? Am I progressing, Pointy? Are you proud of me? Am I doing better? I mean, yes, I still get annihilated by that one attack, but it is better. It is better. You have to admit. I am beating Ragadon very much more consistently than I was yesterday. In fact, I only beat her once yesterday. One's a dodge left. Okay, bro. Should have tried to punish there. Punish! That boy. Oh no. Well, that move was annihilating me yesterday and I got it down. Now I'm just bad because I keep dying to hammer swings because I'm talking and I can't focus. I can't focus. 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 I like saying focus in a Russian accent because it sounds like you're saying focus. Introducing 2025 Ford Focus. Are you spam? T. Ow. 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 Leave me alone, Cole. T. Oh, it was slightly delayed. It was so silly. Once it targets Tish, I'll redeem my... The moon! Yeah, come here, come here, come here. I'm so confident. I'm built different. Okay, that one's a little earlier. Noted. We're doing worse, chat. We're doing worse than last time. But hey, there's always room for improvement. Oh, okay. See, like, it switches targets, like, mid-battle, or mid-attack. It's so weird. Like, where were you going? Super unfun to fight is right. Okay. I figured out a way to take no damage there. Gotta jump. So the horse isn't actually enough to get two of those with its iframes. Okay. That target tracking. Okay. Haven't seen that one before. I almost survived. I almost survived. Yeah, we just played first phase bad. If we had played first phase better, I think that would have been dubs. Chat, I forgot. Let's do something. You ready? Watch this. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What are we doing? A gamba. We are doing a gamba. Alright. Are you ready, chatters? Okay. Okay. I actually don't know how to do this. Give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. Okay, Fox, we're gonna need you... I don't know what happens if you both do... win next... win in next 2 attempts. It's gonna be the gamba. Yes, then no. Your submission period is going to be like 30 seconds. Actually, it'll be 1 minute. Boom. Gamba. You can bet your channel points now. It's not a poll, it's a gamba. So you can bet channel points on whether I'm gonna win or lose. Yeah, so in theory you guys would both have to do opposite ones, but if it doesn't work, I think it just disappears and you get your points back. So bet your points. Here we go. Don't you only have win points if there's people betting you guys? All in on no? Okay, you know what? I'm locking in super hard just because of that. Oh my gosh! How did I live? How did I live? How did I live? We win these! We win these, chat! Ah! Alright. Yeah, definitely horse there. It's just hard with that combo when he does those gold things and then... Oh, chat, it's Friday the 13th. That's interesting. Probably not for you guys anymore. For me, it's Friday the 13th. Holy loud. Bruh. Bruh. My teeth just murdered me there. It's like, I'm gonna take all the attacks to you. It teleported on my face, and it's like, alright, you're targeted now. I don't think the Gambo went through, did it? Where are my points? Oh, it did go through here. Let me give you your points. Yeah, let me... There you go. There are your points. Okay, chat. Do you want to do another one? Do you want to do another one or no? I won exactly the amount I betted. And if I lose it all. I think you won a little bit more. Chat, I want to see... Can I Gamba on this? Can I Gamba on this? I just want to see, you guys. Don't vote. I just want to see. Can I? Oh, okay, I can. Bruh. Sorry, chat. My phone died. I forgot to plug it in. Tee. Tee. Early. Bro, it's dead! What do you mean? Bro! It's dead! What do you mean? Oh, there's a tiny sliver left. Oh my gosh. Alright, so chat, no gambas until we get more viewers, but then you can gamble all you want. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Here we're watching this again. There we go. Got stuff in the morning, so I can't hang around too long today. Alright, well. Oh, I forgot to summon. I'm smart. Ding-a-ling. Yata. Bro, I didn't even touch that. Oh. Trying to smack it with my wedding gift. Not this again. Not at all. How am I supposed to dodge these? Like, what? Bob and weave, I guess? Oh, it summons two. Shoot. almost dead. Unfortunate. Yatta! Whew! Whew! 600,000 runes, baby! And there's the end of the game. Whew! I'm getting this grace first. God slain. Dude. Mend the Elden Ring, use Mending Rune of the Death Prince. Okay, chat, so I'm stopping. I'm not doing anything here. I know this is an ending, so I'm not doing anything. So you guys tell me. Educate me. Make me learn it. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Gotta choose Ronnie's ending? I will. Which one's Ronnie's ending? Preferably the one that doesn't piss her off. Chat, what do we want to put our points into? So much opportunity. I kind of want to do some more arcane so we unlock some new spells. I'm going to level that up to 15. And then faith up a bit more. Because chat, now we have the thing. We have the thing. Watch. 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 I think we can use... Boom. Boom. Bubbles. Oh, use this. Okay. Time for the Elden Ring. Ah, well done. Summon Ronnie. My beloved. I have done it. I have defeated the Elden Lord. Guess that wasn't the Elden Lord, but you get the point. Hi. I'm wearing your hat, you see?
The battle is over, I see.
Power of Simp knows no bounds. True. My queen, I have done it. I have slain. The god. Opens his eyes. Ah!
I do solemnly swear.
Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare.
To every living being and every living soul.
Is she gonna become the next god? Is that what she's
Now
doing?
cometh the age of the stars.
No, my Ronnie.
1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt,
Oh,
and
she's got like a
loneliness.
second face. Oh no, that's like her
As
soul.
the path stretcheth into darkness.
The head has disappeared. No head? So no head?
Let us go together.
Yes! Off to our honeymoon, chat.
My dear consort eternal.
No, something's bad's gonna happen, isn't it? Bruh. Yatta! We did it, chat! Elden Ring has been conquered! We, together, have rejoined Ronnie, and we will be together eternally. For thus love knows no bounds. Beautiful cinema. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Beautiful. Thank you for sticking around all this way. I appreciate it. So chat, now you make a decision. This is on you guys, because I don't like making decisions. We can A, explore the next area, the one with, that leads to Millennia, or B, we can start the DLC, or C, we can play Girls Frontline 2. I think Nikkei's gonna have to get its own day because Nikkei has like a big update, the collab with Stellar Blade, so I don't think we'd be able to finish it in time. Or we could do Withering Waves and just explore. Pick. There you go. You got your options? Okay. You got your options? I will go to the bathroom, and I will be right back after these cutscene ends. Because I want to make sure there's no, like, A, B, C, or D. Yeah, Fox. Yeah. D is explore and Withering Waves and try and pull Cardathea. C is Girls Frontline 2. B is DLC. And A is Millennia. I was saying yeah to Nikkei not being a good idea. I just think it's a long update. So I just don't think we'd be able to finish it in time. So we're gonna do that like Monday instead. Pointy, is there any like after credit scene? I guess I can just skip. If you do not start over now, you can choose begin journey 2 later. Okay, yeah, I don't want to. Alright, I'll be right back. You guys can argue over what you want next. Behave yourselves. Have you guys decided? New game or save DLC for later? I think maybe save DLC for later, because I am going to be gone for a week starting Thursday. So I'd have to kind of like relearn. But what do you guys think? Fox wants to see Millennia, so I guess we go with that. Oh, goodness. What's the recommended level for Millennia? It's like at least 125, right? So I'm like basically screwed here. Talk to Hewig is what I think. You love Hewig. I wouldn't start DLC yet. So it's Millennia, or Girls Frontline 2, or Withering Waves. Those are your final options. A, B, or C. Millennia is A. Girls Frontline 2 is B. Withering Waves is C. I think we missed my favorite line somehow. What's your favorite line? What does he say? Did it.
I see. I see. I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness. In whatever small way I can. Please, become Elden Lord.
Been there,
Hugh
done
was
that.
always saying that you were a lord to him.
Aww.
So slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god
I just did, but...
who cursed us all.
Aww.
Now.
Aw, that's sweet. It's tender. So what do you guys want? What do you want? How did someone get up there? I too want to parkour up there. A whole jumping. Oh. What do you guys want? Fox? Do you say Millennia? Is that your final vote? After hearing all the options? How did this person get up here? Impressive. Gotta head out stuff in the morning. Aight, Pointy, get good EPs. See you Monday. So it's up to you, Fox. See you two knuckleheads next time. Alright, alright. Oh, there we go. I'm guessing that's how we do it. Oh. Fox, if you're still here, what do you want? What do you want? Want to vibe in more Elden Ring? Okay. I guess we go then. I'm not looking forward to Millennia. My question is, how do I get down there? It's the real question. don't even know. We've lost our guide, so I don't even know how to do this. Pointy lied to me. Pointy said he would sub if I beat Elden Ring. He lied. Just kidding. It's fine. No one has to sub if they don't want to. Look at the Erd Tree in flames. Okay, Fox, I genuinely don't know how to get to this area. If you know, that would be appreciated. Help, I need somebody help. Anybody help. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I'm taking off my sweatshirt. Fox, what do I do? Someone in chat, help, help. Guess we should swap games, because I don't know. Alright, well, that leaves you up to with two options. Withering Waves or Girls Frontline 2. I kind of want to do Girls Frontline 2, but... I just need to know where to go next. I could look it up, but... we can switch. Chat, we're gonna do Girls Frontline. Actually, yeah, we'll do Girls Frontline too. Alrighty, chat. There we go. Sorry, I'm just changing titles and stuff. There we go. Alright. I can put my controller away now. Alright, chat. We'll just do dailies first. Actually, we'll do them later. Pulls. Klukai. We want to get more copies of Klukai. That is what we want. So let's do it. That's a no. Alright, chat. No looking. Alright. 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 Not cough, mate. Give me Klukai. Yes! Let's go! The strategy always works, chat. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Okay, chat. We do one looking, and then one not looking. Not looking. Oh, I didn't press it. There you go. That one didn't feel promising. It's gotta feel right, chat. It's gotta feel right. Oh, I looked at that one. Oops. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. No looking. My hands are over my eyes. There we go. Watch. Watch. This ain't looking too promising. Maybe the strategy only works once. Maybe it only works once, chat. Boom. Right. Alright, well, we only got one copy with impulse. That's spectacularly splendid. Alright, whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Whatever. That sucks. Alright, alright. Okay. Alright, chat. Event time. What is this? Oh. Story. Story time. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12. Wonder if it's voiced. Creak. With a deafening screech, the doors to the intercontinental train car slowly grind open. A green-tinted figure rides the flow of the crowd into the cabin and quickly strides over to her cramped window seat. I think we know who that is. I'm on the train. I'll be back once the request is complete. Diane will manage the squad's affairs while I'm away. I would also urge everyone to rationally consider my proposal. After sending that message through the squad chat's group, Xiaohui puts down her comm terminal and turns her gaze outside the train window. Somewhere, in a place you cannot see, a gigantic MBV is encamped in the wilderness over 10 kilometers away. Just then, metal shutters close over the armored glass windows of the cabin, obscuring everything from view. With nothing to look at, Zhao Hui shifts her gaze to look inside the cabin. More and more people file in, filling up the seats around her. Soon there's loud whistling as the fully loaded train lurches into motion, gradually picking up speed as it pulls out of the tiny supply station. And also, away from the Elmo. 1 week ago, aboard the Elmo. The Elmo has set off once again after the mission to render emergency assistance to 404. We're heading towards Liev to keep our promise with Kalina. Ever since we got caught up in this crazy commission, the masterminds hidden within the shadows have gradually come to the fore. As a result, the agreement that has bound me for 10 years has begun to lapse, and the number of dolls who, just so happen to return to the Elmo has grown as well. While meeting old friends again is a joyous occasion, it does lead to some awkward moments at times. For instance, a herd of obshares in a place like this? That does seem to be the case. What do we do about them, Commander? 3 minutes ago, I was chatting idly with the others when I got a report from Mailing. The Elmo had encountered a herd of obshares while cruising across the landscape. I reflexively begin issuing orders to the dolls around me in order to get us into action quickly and minimize the damage done to the MBV's undercarriage. Center SE Macchiato, guard the forward engine. Monsoon Squad will cover the rear. Diane, Jingyu, and Zhao Hui flank from behind and pick off any obshares that approach. Zhao. Understood. Time for me to show my stuff. I can't do voices of this. As I finish giving orders, the dolls reply in the affirmative one after the other. The sole exception is the doll in green before me, who's stroking her knife as she quirks up an eyebrow. Am I part of this operation too? I smile sheepishly as I look at her. Well, am I? After realizing what I've done, I look at Zhao Hui, and the embarrassed smile fades from my face. During the years since I left Griffin, Diane, Jingyu, and CZ75, who hadn't arrived in time to meet me, found each other in the contamination zone, started traveling together, and eventually formed a band come tacticals. What the fuck? Monsoon Squad. When Diane and Jingyu came to my aid, Zhao Hui, the leader of Monsoon Squad, accompanied them without complaint. Strictly speaking, however, she and her squad are not part of the Elmo, and as such, I have no authority over her or any right to give her orders. I'm sorry, I started barking orders without realizing it, and I didn't seek your opinion on the matter. Still, this is not something of an emergency, so would you mind if I borrowed 2 of your members for the time being? Naturally, if you were willing to help out too. I don't mind at all. As the saying goes, when in Rome, so as the Roman do. That said, Monsoon Squad has not conducted many joint operations with other tactical units in the past, and we're not really used to it. Oh, what do you mean we're not used to it? Just stay on the Elmo for a few more days and you'll be right at home. Jingyu walks over with a cheerful smile on her face and pats Zhao Hui on the shoulder. The commander's super trustworthy, you know. When it comes to fighting, just leave everything to him. Right. Let's go, then. Zhao Hui nods and says no more. She follows Jingyu and the others as they jog down the corridor. As I watch her eye-catching green silhouette shrink into the distance, I shake my head. Groza hears me and approaches, tactical tablet in hand. Commander, should we hold a welcome party for Monsoon Squad? I just checked. We have some decorations left over in the storeroom. No, let's leave the welcome party for later. We still don't know what Monsoon thinks about all this, and CZ75 isn't with them either. It would be awkward if they end up declining our offer. In that case, what if we have Monsoon Squad put on a guerrilla performance? They just finished an emergency reinforcement mission, so having them put on a show would be a way for them to relax. You can use this opportunity as an opportunity to have a good chat with the rest of Monsoon as well. It does sound like it's worth a try. Can you help me make the arrangements, Groza? Just leave it to me. Oh, yeah, Commander, there's one more thing. She hands me the tablet. A screen shows a new email from Brief. Investigate unusual Viager activity? Brief sure knows how to saddle me with more work. Can we not take this one? I barely just scrapped together these few days of free time. But, Commander, the payout for the commission is the biggest we've recently gotten. And besides, Brief hand out commissions based on a contractor's previous performance. Let me guess, we're in the red again. Most perceptive, Commander. Spent a lot on that operation to assist 404. Now that we have more people on the Elmo, we may have to throw ourselves on Miss Colleen's mercy when we arrive in Leave. At this rate, it'll be a mercy if we actually make it to Leave in the first place. Take care of this commission, too. We'll head out once Monsoon Squad does their show. Understood. 2 days ago on the Elmo. The lounge is packed with people even though it's close to midnight. Monsoon Squad's first guerrilla live has just ended in a resounding success. Marvelous! Your dancing was magical, Jingyu! I thought Miss Diane's Guijing music was moving too. I preferred Miss Xiaohui's Sona accompaniment. The solo at the end was quite stirring. Upon hearing people praise them, Jingyu puffs her chest up with a smug look on her face. How's that, Commander? I did well, didn't I? Yeah, you did. Hands are practically sore from clapping. Too bad we couldn't do the complete show because Faye isn't here. If all of Monsoon were here and we had Faye to play the drums for us, we'd really bring the house down. Isn't that right, big sis? Xiaohui? Jingyu merrily grabs Diane with one hand and Xiaohui with the other, placing herself between them. Yes, I do hope Faye will be able to return soon. My dear sister's been rather listless while handing the drums without Faye around to be her sparring partner. Every member of Monsoon truly is indispensable. Diane simply squishes Jingyu's cheeks. In contrast, Xiaohui puts the Sona away and silently takes a step away from the group. That would depend on the circumstances. At times, removing an unnecessary chord improves the piece as a whole. What's that supposed to mean? Since when did Big Sis put unnecessary stuff in her work? There aren't many in Monsoon's compositions, but the same does not necessarily apply to others. Xiaohui shoots me a meaningful look. Huh? What do you mean, others? You're just looking for a reason to slack off, aren't you? Big Sis, see what she's doing? Jingyu pouts in annoyance, but Xiaohui pays her no further heed, merely nodding to me in acknowledgement before leaving the group entirely. She finds a quiet corner and begins looking at her communications terminal. The lounge is warmly lit and full of life, yet this green figure seems to radiate an aura that deters others. Occasionally, curious dolls try and approach her, but in the end, they're driven off by Xiaohui's cold intensity. I should take this opportunity to speak with Xiaohui. After making up my mind, I begin heading towards her. However, right as I do, Xiaohui puts away her terminal and approaches me instead. Commander, are you free? There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Of course. In fact, I was on my way to speak to you. Xiaohui raises an eyebrow in surprise. I'll get right to it then. Commander, I would like to leave the Elmo for a while. Pardon? Please don't get me wrong, this is purely a personal matter. A friend of mine needs help with a commission, and I think it's a good chance to consider the future for you, me, and Monsoon Squad. Xiaohui's words take me completely by surprise. Still, she has a point. This is a good chance for her to take some time and consider the future of Monsoon Squad. By all means, I have no objection. Thank you, Commander. That's all I have to say. You said you wanted to speak to me? All the words I had in mind seemed to be losing meaning in the face of Xiaohui's calm expression. Oh well, perhaps now's not the right time. It's nothing. We can talk about it when you get back. Since you're heading out, you should talk to your teammates. After giving the up on the idea of having an in-depth conversation with Xiaohui, I nod to her and leave the lounge. Xiaohui watches the commander leave, and then she turns her gaze to Jingyu and Diane, who are in the middle of a throng of dolls. Should she interrupt this lively gathering now, Xiaohui wonders. However, Diane seems to sense Xiaohui looking at her, and she soon exits the group to approach the latter. Xiaohui, what were you talking with the commander about just now? He was just saying hello. Was he? You seem rather subdued tonight for some reason. Are you still not used to this place? I apologize for not being considerate. It was my fault for asking you to come all the way out here with us. There's a worried look on Diane's face, as though she already knows what's weighing on Xiaohui's heart. However, Xiaohui dismisses it with a slight shake of her head. You don't have to apologize. We're a team. It's only natural that we should travel together. Trusting in you was also a collective decision, and Faye would have come too if she were able. Thank you. With that being said, would you like to meet some of my past friends? Miss Groza mentioned she'd hope tonight would help you get acquainted with everyone, but it seems to have inconvenienced you instead. Zhao Hui shakes her head again. There's no need for that. We still have a lot of time, and we don't have to rush things. After this roundabout refusal, the two of them briefly fall silent. Zhao Hui once again glances toward the center of the lounge, where Jingyu is happily discussing the finer points of her performance with several of the Elmo's dolls in the space that was cleared out for their show. She contemplates her words for a moment, and then she speaks again. What do you plan to do after this? Will you stay on the Elmo? What we plan? Zhao Hui, are you saying you're not going to stay with us? I'm simply unsure as to whether remaining here is the right choice. Monsoon Squad ought to be like the wind, should we not? Constantly on the move, constantly setting out on new travels. At the very least, that's what I believed when I first agreed to become a leader. Zhao Hui. Hey, big sis, Zhao Hui, what's going on? You both look so serious. Let me on it, too. Upon seeing Diane and Zhao Hui whispering to each other, Zhang Yu immediately excuses herself and scampers over, inserting herself between the two of them. Have you ever considered doing audiobook VO work? I have. I just don't have the means to get, like, lessons and to be able to have a manager and stuff like that, so... But I would definitely like to do voice acting in terms of, like, anime, video games, and stuff like that. But we'll see. Maybe, I hope one day it can work out, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Xingyu, we're discussing Monsoon's future. Zhao Hui doesn't give Diane the chance to soften the blow. If we remain on the Elmo, then will Monsoon still be Monsoon? I want to know what you and Faye think about all this. Of course we will. Monsoon's the same anywhere we go, right? No, wait. Why are you talking about this all of a sudden? And why did you bring Faye into this? What are you getting at, Zhao Hui? Because I like hearing you read everything. It feels like I'm an audible. Yeah, I do it whenever there's no voice acting. It's not very good, especially when the characters are girls, because I have such a deep voice. You know, 30-year-old chain smoker voice, but I try my best. After hearing her outburst, Jingyu glances over at Diane's frowning face, and understanding gradually dawns on her. Wait, are you saying you want to break up Monsoon? Jingyu's sudden exclamation draws a few curious looks from the nearby dolls. Jingyu grabs Zhao Hui by the shoulders and starts shaking her, not daring to believe her ears. Zhao Hui remains silent, neither nodding nor shaking her head. But why? We're a team, aren't we? Even if you're leader, you can't... You can't decide to just break us up like that. Yeah, Zhao Hui, even if you're not used to the Elmo... Calm down and listen to me. I didn't say I was going to break up Monsoon. Zhao Hui calmly raises her terminal and shows it to the two of them. I might be squad leader, but I have never once felt that Monsoon's fate is mine to decide. I know the Elmo and the commander have a place in your hearts, just as I know Monsoon has a place in ours. Therefore, what I put forward was merely a suggestion, one that requires Faye's involvement as well. Let me see. Jingyu studies the terminal and finds the latest message in the squad's group chat. I would like you to decide on the future of Monsoon's squad roster before I finish my commission? Huh? Wait, what commission? Did Monsoon Squad get a new commission? No, not Monsoon Squad. Just me. I received a personal request from an old friend. Do you remember Amita? That name sounds familiar. Ah, isn't she that broker friend of yours who saved you and helped you fix up your frame? Indeed. She asked me to help bodyguard a friend of hers. Check the location of the commission, and it's located in a nearby city, just a few hours away by train. Huh, so you're gonna run off yourself to handle commission, and you're leaving us here to what? Decide whether you're staying or going? Zhao Hui, do we even need to talk about this? Jingyu. Of course you do. Monsoon has never encountered a situation like this before, and I believe that we all need to take some time to think about it. In any case, I've already spoken to the commander about leaving the Elmo. I see. So that exchange just now. Did the commander agree to it? Zhao Hui nods. All right. I understand. Big sis. Jingyu tugs unhappily on Diane's sleeve, but the latter merely nods. It seems she has accepted Zhao Hui's suggestion. In that case, how much time do we have left to decide? Zhao Hui turns to look at Diane. Her expression seems much more composed in contrast to Diane's worried look in Jingyu's scowling face. Not too long. Just the commission will be too late. 2 weeks. I hope that when we meet again, we'll be able to make a decision that none of us will regret. Wow. Monsoon's breaking apart? Crazy. So I'm guessing we're in prison now. Tap, tap, tap. The crisp sound of footsteps echo down the alley. Zhao Hui follows the address displayed on her terminal and turns a corner into yet another rundown alley. The already poor lighting is obscured further by the tall, crumbling walls around her, making the cramped alley appear even more oppressive. Are Ida and the Talia troops really located here? Zhao Hui comes to a halt as she eyes her surroundings in suspicion before checking the terminal again. However, the terminal indicates that the blinking icon for her destination is close by. Looks like they are. Still, this commission of Amida's is really... 2 days ago on the Elmo, bruh. Teams don't always stick together? Yeah. Zhao Hui's terminal has been vibrating throughout the show. Upon noticing the name blinking on a screen, Zhao Hui quickly excuses herself and leaves. After finding a quiet corner, Zhao Hui takes the call. What's the matter, Amida? Zhao Hui, you free? Can you help bodyguard a friend of mine? Her theater troupe is going on tour in the Yellow Zone for a couple of weeks, but she's been really unlucky lately and keeps getting harassed by weirdos, so I'm a little worried. I wanted to hire a PMC squad to protect her, but she said the troupe couldn't afford to hire security, and they were worried that security people would interfere with the performance because they don't know about the showbiz. Plus, she said she didn't want me to pay and basically just shot down all my suggestions. So I thought and thought about who I knew that could fight and understand this theater stuff, and in the end, only you came to mind. But if she won't accept bodyguards, how am I supposed to protect her? I've got a brilliant plan. Just say you're a friend of mine and that you want to join their troupe as an assistant to gain some performance experience. She's a nice person. I'm sure she'll say yes if she hears about a friend that needs help. I didn't say I was free to take the commission. But you answered me. That definitely means you're open to it. Her name is Ida. This is where her and her troupe are staying for the time being. Please, please help me out. I'll pay you for this. You don't have to. I'll be doing you a favor. After ensuring the address is correct, Zhao Hui heads into the depths of the twisted alley. Just then, a scream comes from within. The panic shriek seems especially loud in the dark confines of the alley. Zhao Hui breaks into a sprint as she runs toward the source of the sound, but then she sees a dark shape suddenly burst out of the shadows and dart past her. Help! He took my bag! Stop him! Before the voice finishes speaking, Zhao Hui has already turned around and is on the hot heels of the robber. The robber clearly doesn't expect Zhao Hui to catch up soon and pulls out a knife, swinging it wildly at her. Zhao Hui nimbly evades the slashing knife and kicks it away before grabbing the robber's arm with lightning speed. With a quick reversal of her grip to take him off his feet, she slams him into the ground and pins him there. That hurts! Zhao Hui ignores the robber's cries of pain and unwinds the cloth from her arm, using it to hog-tie the man. After that, she picks up the bag the robber was holding and heads back into the depths of the alley. There's a boy there who's struggling to get to his feet. A hat lies before him on the dusty alley ground. Zhao Hui walks up to him, then picks up the hat before stuffing it in the bag into the boy's hands. Here, your things. Yes! The boy's clearly still shocked as he numbly accepts his belongings from her. Zhao Hui gently pats his shoulder like she's trying to console him. It's okay, just catch your breath. I'll contact the police. They'll send someone over to take care of this soon. Thank you! After hugging his bag and panting heavily for a bit, the boy finally manages to calm down. He stands up, dusts himself off, and puts his hat back on his head before bowing slightly to Zhao Hui. Thank you. Thank you so very much for your help just now. In stark contrast to his tatty clothes, the boy's voice is clear and compelling. Don't worry about it. It was nothing. Still, why did you come here by yourself? Do you live here? I guess, sort of. The truth is, I came here to collect inspiration. I'm from an acting troupe. We have a play which we're going to perform while doing a charity tour in the Yellow Zone. But my gut told me that there was room for improvement. So I asked everyone in the troupe to come here to take in the surroundings so we could understand the audience better. See, I just look just like a Yellow Zoner, right? Well, you do look like the residents Yellow Zones I've seen before. See, everyone in the troupe was saying the outfit was perfect for the female lead to wear while traveling the Yellow Zone. The female lead? Zhao scans the boy again. Yup, our play is about two girls becoming friends and adventuring in various parts of the world. No, what I meant to ask is, you're a girl? The boy blinks and reaches up to his hat. She removes it, and a shock of soft, combed hair spills out as she laughs merrily. Yup, 100% girl right here. Looks like immersive style of culture inspiration was a great success. I didn't know, chat. You can't really blame me. It said they were, dude. I was just going off the dialogue. Immersive style? So we're gonna be like a Shakespeare play situation where boys play girls? Yeah. Chat, I just want you to remember, Romeo and Juliet has a scene where they kiss. Being gay in that era was illegal, which meant two dudes were making out with each other. Sure, just for the sake of the play. I like to think that they were secret lovers and they couldn't, elope because of society, so they decided to become the stage players, and so they could smooch each other. It was okay in theater, but even then, the religious people thought play actors were immoral. Yeah. This outfit might look raggedy and all, but it's our actual stage costume. I'm wearing this so I can get into character more easily. Still, I didn't expect to get robbed, even though I look so destitute. Just my luck, I guess. Although, when you think about it, it's quite common for people in these areas to get robbed too. Maybe I should try and work this part into the script as well. The girl pulls out her terminal and quickly notes it down. The girl's panic from just now seems to fade as she gets more and more into her immersive culture inspiration. It is only when she finally finishes making her notes that she realizes that there is someone beside her, waiting patiently. I'm sorry. I ended up getting carried away and babbling nonsense. You must have been bored, right? I mean, thank you very much for what you did just now. I'm an actress from the Talia troupe. May I know who you... Hello, I'm Zhao Hui. Zhao Hui holds out a hand to her, a faint, slight, rigid curve tugging at the corner of her lips. Not bored, just concerned. Do you perhaps Miss Ida? Eh? And that's what happened, manager. What do you think of Miss Zhao Hui? Can she join us? She comes highly recommended by that broker friend of mine. After returning to the troupe's temporary quarters, the girl explained Zhao Hui's circumstances to the troupe manager. But I've also met people like this in my college theater classes. They are committed to the bit. The manager gives Zhao Hui's CV a once-over and is very pleased by it. I didn't expect you to be a doll with both stage and combat experience, Miss Zhao Hui. Is that broker friend of yours who's vouching for her the one who burst into tears while watching our previous show? If I'm not wrong, the name should be... Her name sounded like yours something... Da? That's her name, yeah, and her name is Amita. She might be small, but she's a big figure in the underground broker business. Yeah, I remember her. Contamination zones really do breed talented people. Playwriting people were especially crazy, I bet. The manager looks at Zhao Hui. To be honest, we're really hunting for manpower for this tour. Anyone with plenty of experience who can handle many roles is more than welcome to join us, dull or otherwise. However, this is a charity zone in the contamination zones. We won't be making much in the way of fees, and the troupe budget is... Well, your salary might be... The manager smiles bitterly. It's alright, I'm here to get experience. Being paid for it is secondary. I'm glad that doesn't bother you. So is that a yes, manager? Of course. Frankly speaking, I need to thank you for joining us on such short notice, Miss Xiaohui. The troop manager looks at Xiaohui and holds out a welcoming hand. Glad to have you with us, Miss Xiaohui. The Talia troop welcomes you. Beside the manager, Idup laughs and pats Xiaohui on the shoulder. Yup. We'll be traveling buddies going forward, Miss Xiaohui. I'm gonna start eating some of my snack because I'm hungry. Easy dubs. Probably could have one-turned it, but I wanted to eat. The Talia troops convoy pulls slowly into the settlement and comes to a halt amidst loud cheering. The vehicle door opens and the troop dismounts, depositing huge crates on a patch of open ground. The girl at their head gives everyone present a breezy greeting. The wrinkles between Xiaohui's eyebrows soften a little as she takes in the boisterous crowd outside. She drags a couple of heavy crates from the cargo bed and follows after the girl. All right, chat. You ready? Prediction. She's going to see the play and she's going to be like, I can't leave my squad. Something like that. After she acts in this and learn how important being a team is, that she's going to stay on the Elmo. Or stay with Monsoon. So there you go. That's my prediction. Anyway, continuing. I just wanted to get that out there before it happens, you know. Where are we putting these crates? Just put them beside the advertising billboards for now. Xiaohui, those crates are kind of heavy, aren't they? You should let the props department move them. It's alright. It's no trouble for me. She forgets that Xiaohui's a doll and has, like, the strength of, like, something crazy. She reminds me of when Farina directed a play. Yeah. After she says so, Xiaohui hoists the crate into a large circular clearing that's ringed by a fence of wooden posts and old rope. She lays the crate in the center of the space reserved for the stage, then bends down to straighten a bunch of simple-looking billboards. Said billboards were made just for this show. Their pitted surface are covered in huge, eye-catching letters. The Daybreak's Oath play is now on tour. As she sees what Xiaohui is doing, the girl laughs and heads over to help. You're way too nice. Well, we took you as an honest assistant. You ended up doubling as an escort and took out all those ELDEs. That must have been hard. You don't need to take on all these other tasks as well. Not at all. I'm helping myself by doing that too. There aren't many troops out there who welcome doll assistants, and I'd like some more show experience myself. Don't say that. You know the state our troops in. We're lucky enough to have people wanting to help out. We don't have the right to be picky. Speaking of which, are you trying to build up this experience because of that band of yours? I remember Amita said something about a monsoon or something. What a nice name. Going wherever you please like the wind. You must have been to a lot of places in the past, right? Xiaohui's hands freeze mid-movement, but only for a moment. Yeah, we've been to many satellite cities. So you get to travel and perform with your friends. I'm so envious. Ida smiles, then sighs quietly. For some reason, there's a hint of sadness in her expression. Miss Ida? Huh? Something wrong? Miss Ida, aren't you traveling with a troop too? Yeah, but everyone here is a friend of mine. Everyone here is a friend of mine, but there are times when I wish I had a closer friend around. Well, let's leave that aside for now. I suddenly remembered that it's going to be a while before rehearsals, so could you do me a favor, Miss Xiaohui? What do you need? Ida pulls out a copy of the script in her comm terminal from her bag. Well, I heard one of the residents say that there's an abandoned town around here, not far from our camp. Could you accompany me there? I'd like to take this opportunity to gather more inspiration about the Yellow Zone. I'm sure the manager and others will feel better with you around. Right, manager? Ida waves to the manager, who's fairly close by. After seeing her sunny smile, the manager has no choice but to wave back. Go ahead, but don't take too long and stay safe. I'll be fine with Miss Xiaohui around, don't worry. Let's head out then, Miss Xiaohui. Our jeep's this way, follow me. Xiaohui didn't even agree. More schnackies. I want to see if I can one-cycle this. Or one turn this. No, I can't. Truly tragic. I'll put it on auto while I eat them. The way the AI did that was inefficient, to say the least. Screech. In keeping with Ida's request, Xiaohui brings the jeep to a halt in the streets of an abandoned town. The moment it stops, Ida practically bursts out the door and runs over to the stand in front of the cluster of ruined buildings. Now these look pretty intact. Oh, the walls on the side collapse and the pipes are all rusted through. Still, they make a good reference, along with the abandoned cabling here. I should get footage of the cracks on the walls, too. Ida holds up her terminal and begins recording her surroundings as she walks forward. What a shame. This town's completely ruined. I wonder why. Bruh, Elids. Elids, collapse radiation, Vyahargers, take your pick. Xiaohui keeps a watchful eye on the surroundings as she walks by Ida. Still, I can see old signs of a firefight. Perhaps the residents fought Vyahargers here. I see. Those Vyahargers really are everywhere, aren't they? Looks like you need to know how to defend yourself when traveling the yellow zones. Ida's mood turns more morose all of a sudden. However, she soon perks up and begins rattling off questions while filming her surroundings. Miss Xiaohui, since you traveled with your friends all the time, you must have passed through the yellow zones quite often, right? Are your friends as awesome as you are? Yeah, they're skilled at both fighting and performing. Wow, that's amazing. Then, are they on tour recently? Why didn't they come with you? The sudden question about why she has parted with her friends catches Xiaohui off guard, and she lapses into silence. After thinking about her answer for a bit, Xiaohui is about to speak when she hears a suspicious sound, footsteps on a paved road, and the sound of an unfamiliar male voice speaking. Tsk! You don't say you saw that woman leave the troop with her friend? Where the hell is she? Search harder. Their jeep's by the side of the road. They can't have gotten far. Before Ida can react, Xiaohui grabs her hand and ducks behind a nearby wall with her. Xiaohui looks Ida in the eye and then shakes her head and speaks in a quiet voice. Shh, we're being followed. What? I don't know who they are, but it seems like they're gunning for you. There are two of them. Wait, me? Ida's body begins to tremble. Sensing Ida's fear, Xiaohui gently but firmly presses down on her shoulder. Ida, have you ever seen an upside-down tortoise? Their legs flailing in the air as they try and get upright? Stay here and don't move. I'll show you now. Right as she finishes speaking, Xiaohui springs out for cover. The green flash, her bullets, and her blades streak through the air toward the two men peering into the rubble. They're instantly thrown into disarray and stumble back into the ruined walls, completely off balance. What are you running for? Shoot her! She's just one girl! She's too fast, I can't even... A green-colored flash interrupts his reply with a kick, and his attempt at striking back is cut off by an emerald knife hand strike. The leading man goes down, and Xiaohui steps out to fill the gap. Green-tinted knife slices through the air and in front of the other man, cutting off his escape and cornering him in an instant. In less time than it takes to draw breath, the knife's edge presses against the man's throat, and Xiaohui speaks coldly. Freeze. Using ropes from their jeep, Xiaohui tosses them up like turkeys and leaves them tied upside down by the roadside. She then dusts off her hands before lightly clapping a hand on Ida's shoulder. See? Upside-down tortoises. Won't be winning any races with bunnies, that's for sure. Oh. The bound men are struggling and appear to be trying to speak, but their gags prevent them from doing so. All they can manage are muffled vocalizations. As Ida watches them squirm in their bonds, the tension finally leaks out from her and she laughs. I feel much better now. Thank you, Xiaohui. You're welcome. Still, who are these people? Why would they go after you? I don't know. Ida bites her lip and shakes her head. Upon seeing that Ida is completely clueless, Xiaohui walks up and pulls out the gag from one of them. Why are you following Ida? Who sent you? Our employees told us to follow the lead actress of the troupe. We were just doing this because we were paid. We don't know anything. Who hired you? Some anonymous request made through the underground markets. How the hell would we know? Why don't you ask this chick who would have a grudge against her? The man's answer is direct and to the point. Xiaohui turns to Ida. Well, Ida? A grudge against me? Ida clenches her fists and thinks for a bit, and then she shakes her head. I'm sorry, Miss Xiaohui. I can't think of anyone. Her name is Ida, like from the opera. Could they be going after the troupe? I mean, I'm their lead actress. Xiaohui falls silent for a moment, then she turns back to the bound men, her knife raised. However, just as Xiaohui is about to bring it to their necks, Ida quickly steps up and tugs on Xiaohui. Miss Xiaohui, please wait! Xiaohui frowns. Ida tightens her grip around Xiaohui's arm and shakes her head worriedly. You said you won't learn anything, even if you keep questioning them, right? The show hasn't even started, and the troupe will have to stay here for a while. If we end up offending someone now... Alright, I understand. Ida in the opera is Ethiopian, not pale, but I still feel like it's not a coincidence the acting girl is an opera name. Probably not. Xiaohui swipes her knife through the air one more time before returning it to its sheath. The ropes binding the men come apart, and the two upside-down tortoises fall heavily to the ground. Xiaohui leans against the two men's jeep and icily watches the two men trying to free themselves. I'm letting you go because Ida pleaded for you. Don't let me see you again. Yes, ma'am! The two suspicious-looking men quickly drive away under Xiaohui's watchful gaze. As she watches them leave, Ida bows to Xiaohui. I'm sorry, Miss Xiaohui. I didn't mean to stop you from looking into things just now. No need to apologize, I understand. The troupe doesn't need distractions before the show begins. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. So, I have another imposition to make. Ida puts her hands together and bows slightly to Xiaohui. Could you please not tell the others about this? I don't want them to worry. Please? Please, Miss Xiaohui, please. In the end, Ida's sincere plea triumphs over Xiaohui. Alright, I'll keep quiet about this. But, if anything comes up that disturbs the show, I'll tell the troupe the truth. Yeah, that's fine. It's a deal then. Thanks, Miss Xiaohui. Oh yeah, we should head back to our camp. Rehearsal ought to be starting soon, and we've spent enough time out here as it is. Ida hurries over to the jeep parked nearby. Xiaohui jogs after her, but she casts her eyes into the distance, toward the direction of the men's vehicle. Night falls, and the troop campsite, which was bustling with activity during the day, has calmed down as everyone retires to their quarters to rest. However, Xiaohui is quietly opening the door to her quarters. After quickly looking around the outside and ensuring everything is normal, she surreptitiously drives away from the campsite. That is a big word. Her jeep races over the wilderness toward the abandoned town Xiaohui and Ida had visited in the day for their culture inspiration. She parks outside the town, then dismounts before examining her surroundings and the ground. Two of them left from here. His tire tracks look new, and they match the model of their jeep and the direction they took to leave. That's right. These are the tracks. She follows the somewhat indistinct tire tracks, the jeep turning here and there, stopping and starting again. Finally, Xiaohui comes to a halt outside of a secluded valley. Before her are dozens of vehicle tracks, all leading toward the valley's mouth. What's going on here? Surreptitiously, stealthily? Yeah, it's a big word. I am surprised I was even able to pronounce it. Zhao parks her jeep in a secluded corner and cautiously approaches the mouth of the valley. She looks for a good vantage point, which she can use to peer deeper within. At its floor, she sees several rows of dilapidated houses. Their lights illuminate the valley and the vehicles of various makes driving through it, as well as the people patrolling beside them. Even from afar, their unique style of dress instantly tells Zhao who they are. Vyargers? Zhao frowns. The Vyargers are endemic to the Yellow Zone, so finding one of their bases isn't exactly out of the ordinary. However, the men she caught today earlier looked like they weren't Vyargers, so what exactly is going on? Just as Zhao sinks into thought, she hears a sound from nearby. We found it! Over here! Zhao quickly ducks behind a pile of rocks and looks at the source of the sound. A pair of figures walk through the night. The one in front appears to be a girl, and the one behind is wearing a huge coat. There seemed to be something familiar about them. Zhao ups the output of her visual modules, but just as she's about to study them in more detail, they suddenly turn toward her. Look out! There's someone up ahead! The speaker opens fire and a bullet kicks up a spray of sand at Zhao feet. The girl's already running toward her. Zhao ducks behind a nearby wall. The fact that they've managed to spot her so easily is a clear sign they aren't ordinary people, and normally, picking a one-on-two fight would not be wise. However, if the one in the back is someone important, then taking them out might be a good idea too. Upon making up her mind, Zhao bursts out from a pile of rocks and throws her grappling rope at the coated figure. Look out! The girl immediately turns to cover Zhao target, but she can't swat the grapple away in time. The coated figure executes a combat roll and evades the thrown spike. However, Zhao has already launched herself forward by now. Commander! Another burst of bullets dogs Zhao steps, drowning out the girl's words. Zhao evades them with a rapid dash, and her hand tightens around her knife as she leaps forward again. Commander? That's suspicious. Chat, is that us? Did she re-meet us after she left? The blade slashes through the fabric of the coat, and the light reflecting from the knife's blade illuminates the wearer's face. Commander? Zhao Hui? After our little scuffle, I explain the reason why we're here to Zhao Hui. So you're saying that you were here to investigate... Yeah, it is us. So you're saying you're here to investigate Vyargar region and Vyargar activity in the region? Indeed, the Elmo recently got a commission to track down these people. You wouldn't have known because Groza and I set out a little after you. According to brief, this particular band has been going all out with the killing, looting, burning, and a few broker friends of mine have reported losing stock. They're very familiar with the terrain, and we only just managed to find their base today. But enough about us. What about you, Zhao? Suppose someone as capable as you must think nothing compared to of coming to a Vyargar stronghold by yourself so late at night. It was merely a coincidence that I ended up here. I didn't expect the Vyargars would have their eyes on my client. Seriously? Who is this client of yours anyway? She's an actress. Her troupe just arrived in a settlement yesterday, and they're preparing for a show. I have no idea why the Vyargars would go after her. Perhaps it's just a misunderstanding. After all, they're a performing troupe from the Green Zone, so perhaps they appear like plump sheep to those hungry wolves. I see. Still, she only arrived yesterday, and people already have their sights on her. It's quite surprising just how eager the Vyargars are about all this. What do you plan to do for now, Commander? Are you going to wipe out this stronghold? I'm not in a hurry to do so. My assignment was to conduct discreet investigation, so in principle, I'm supposed to remotely observe them. The important thing is to get a feel for their overall situation, so I won't be making contact with them or entering their hideouts unless I have to. And besides, it seems these Vyargars have some kind of boss in charge of them. They have more than one base, so sniffing them all out is going to take a while. Ugh, what a pain. Zhao thinks for a while. A moment later, she looks up at me. In that case, I have a proposition, Commander. By all means. At first, I thought this was just an ordinary case of someone trying to intimidate my client, but things are clearly not that simple, since the situation involves Vyargars. After taking into consideration the troop's safety and the secret investigation you are conducting, would you be willing to join the troop's protection mission for the time being and work with me? So the troop serves as both bait and cover. Does sound like a win-win situation. Yes, Also, if anything happens, the client and the troop will be safer with you and Miss Groza around. I don't mind, but the client and the troop, on the other hand... I'll speak with them about it. However, the troop's funds are limited and they probably won't be able to pay you too well. No need for that. Ultimately, we're both making use of each other here, and besides, Monsoon has done their fair share of free labor for me too. Are you happy with that, Leader Zhaohui? I chuckle and extend a friendly hand to Zhaohui. She is silent for a moment, and then she extends her hand out to me, one that's covered in scars. That's strange. Since when was Zhaohui such a misser? Fixing this level of synthetic skin damage shouldn't cost that much. Before I can ask further, Zhaohui nods to me. Glad to be working with you, Commander. Time to get our acting gig on, chat.
Klukai. わかった。神経訓練の成果ね。ご命令を。耳を澄まして。リズムに合わせて。どうってことないわ。ハンデをあげる。その。
Sorry, I stuffed a bunch of food into my mouth. After returning to the campsite the next day, Zhaohui introduces me and Groza to the troop. Just in case, I have a set of credentials ready to prove my identity. However, it seems my concerns were unfounded. Once we reveal that there's a Vyacher camp nearby, Zhaohui has no problems at all convincing the manager to take us on. Soon, the troop has freed up temporary bunking space for me and Groza, while Ida has cheerfully taken it upon herself to show us around. Over here, this way, please. After leading us to our quarters, Ida quickly shows us around the facilities and briefs Groza about the troop's activities. In any case, that's our performance schedule. If you guys need anything, feel free to look for me or the manager. Thank you, Miss Ida. You're welcome to look us up anytime, too. After briefing us, Ida doesn't leave right away. Instead, she ends up gawking at Zhaohui, who's standing by my side. Zhaohui notices Ida's gaze and walks over to her. Ida grabs Zhaohui and pulls her aside before whispering in her ear. Miss Zhaohui, they all seem pretty skilled, but that bounty hunters... Zhaohui looks toward me from a distance. He's a reliable friend of mine. There was something fishy about that attack yesterday, so I asked him to come out and help. I see. Alright then. Still, about that attack from yesterday... Don't worry about it. I didn't tell the manager. Ida visibly relaxes and she bows to Zhaohui in gratitude. Thank you so much. I don't know how to show it, but I really am grateful to you. Think nothing of it. However, for safety's sake, I'd recommend you leave the campsite as little as possible. Sure, I won't go far. Ida leaves the room after nodding gratefully to Zhaohui. After she leaves, I smile and approach Zhaohui. Well, that's the leader of Monsoon for you. I'm sure Diane and the others must have had a much easier time on their travels with you around. Zhaohui turns as she hears my voice. Just doing my job as leader. Something the matter, Commander? Something is bothering me. It seems like Miss Ida doesn't understand the true identity of her attackers. That does not seem to concern your mission, Commander. I don't mean to pry, of course. That was just a reminder. Rather than quibble about that, I have a suggestion. Oh, I skipped it on accident. The settlement seems quite lively. Would you like to walk around it with me and get a picture of what's happening? Alright. After leaving the troop campsite, which is still under construction, Zhaohui and I walk down the streets of the settlement. The roads are covered in sand and gravel, the houses run down, the people are all poor. Settlements like these are everywhere in the yellow zones. The sole difference is that the one we're staying in is fairly large, which is most likely why the troop chose to base themselves here. Still, the livelier a settlement is, the more likely it is to draw the Vyaharger's attention. I turn my eyes outside the settlement as the thought crosses my mind. Piles of rocks and drifts of sand hide the land and sky in the distance, but I know that there is a lurking threat hidden in that distant valley. Just as I'm about to head outside the settlement, Zhao Hui comes to a halt. Commander. Why did you ask me to go with you? If this is meant to be a secret investigation, then there is a chance this secrecy could be breached. We're working together on this assignment after all. It's better that we interact and get to know each other. Also, things in the Yell Zone can be pretty complicated, and I'm empty-handed. I'd feel better with a certain squad leader by my side. According to what I know of you, Commander, dealing with over 10 Vyahargers by yourself, even without a Dull squad backing you, should be child's play. Besides, you have Groza. Indeed, which is why this is only part of the reason. The other reason is you, Zhao Hui. The truth is, there's something I wanted to discuss with you on the day Monsoon had their concert. Unfortunately, we didn't get the chance to do so. That day. Yes, it was unfortunate that we could not speak. What do you wish to talk about, Commander? Monsoon and the Elmo. I know that you're the leader of Monsoon Squad and you're not part of the Elmo. It's not easy for a gust of wind that's used to freedom to have to suddenly accept a new environment. I'm grateful for the fact that you're willing to stay with the Elmo for the sakes of Diane and the others. They're my friends. Yes, and you are a good leader. That much goes without saying. But even though you're their leader, I can sense that you're changing too. Right now, the way you're talking to me is completely different from when Monsoon first came to help me. We bounty hunters have keen noses, so feel free to talk about anything you want with me. Zhao Hui does not answer, or perhaps we could discuss it with Monsoon if you think that would be the better way. It won't take long for them to come here from the Elmo, and there'll be extra hands for this commission. Zhao Hui remains silent, her face still blank. According to Jing Yu, her facial actuators were damaged in combat, and as a result, she does not show much in the way of facial expressions. But sometimes this poker face of hers is the perfect camouflage of her feelings. I look straight at Zhao Hui, silently waiting for her to answer. Just then, I hear the sounds of an argument from a nearby hovel up ahead. It's not like that. Listen to me. Those letters I just sent were... Listen to how you, if not for you, Ferris wouldn't have. No, Ferris, look, just listen. For some reason, the pleading girl's voice sounds strangely familiar. Zhao Hui and I exchange looks, we nod, then take cover nearby. Enough of this bullshit. You think I'm gonna buy that goody two-shoes act? You're just... It's all because of you. No, I really didn't... Know that you're someone like this? Because of you. Stop pretending already. Get lost. Get out of here. The argument doesn't last long. Soon the owner of the nasty voice departs, leaving behind the sound of quiet sobbing. Oh. Is it Ida? It lasts for a while before gradually tampering off. Then, a familiar figure steps out from behind the wall. It is Ida, leader actress of Talia Troop. She rubs away her tears as she walks. Her clothes are dusty and her hair is a little amused, probably from the scuffle just now. Zhao Hui frowns and prepares to stand, but I put a hand on her shoulder and gently shake my head. Don't go right now. It might be a personal matter. Zhao Hui doesn't answer, but she doesn't move either. It is only when Ida leaves that I loosen my grip and let her rise. As expected, Zhao Hui doesn't go after Ida. Instead, she fixes me with a cold look. Why did you stop me just now, Commander? If this is a personal matter for Ida, bustling and rashly would only make things awkward. The troop is about to put on the show. It'd be better to figure things out and then ask Ida about it later rather than incur unnecessary trouble. Plus, if you were to talk to her, you'd lose your lead. You can try and follow that guy. This isn't the first time Ida's encountered something like this. That dispute just now was very intense. If that man keeps bothering Ida, it might end up affecting the show. We still don't know the full picture yet. Barging in thoughtlessly might only end up making things worse. In the contamination zones, there are times when minding your own business is not a bad thing. That's what Ida wants too, isn't it? Zhao Hui frowns. Minding my own business? So this is minding your own business to you, Commander. I see. Xiaohui's expression doesn't change, but I can hear a hint of disappointment in her voice. However, this is the most sensible choice right now. If Ida objects, then I will not pursue the matter for now, but if it affects the upcoming play, I will not remain silent. In any case, I'll look around the area alone. I can handle things here by myself. You should head back to the campsite. It seems Xiaohui has made up her mind. I sigh and then turn to leave. We'll discuss it after she settles down. By the time I return to the troops' campsite, the stage at the center has begun to take shape. A group of people are gathered around it, and Ida seems to be in their midst. As I approach, Groza turns to me from where she is standing at the edge of the crowd. Commander? What's going on here? Miss Ida is rehearsing. Apparently there was a recent revision to a certain scene. I look at the heart of the crowd. While this is just a scene rehearsal, Ida's completely into it. There's no sign of the tears she shed just now. Shortly afterward, Xiaohui enters the campsite too. It is still performing, so Xiaohui frowns slightly before standing aside to watch in silence. Soon, the scene is over and the audience erupts with thunderous applause. Wow, that was a great change! It's even more moving than the previous version of the scene. Huh, our tour is going to be a great success. Alright, I'm happy that everyone's so confident about our tour, but I'd like to hear from our audience too. Ida steps out of the crowd and beckons to me and Xiaohui. Hi, you two. You saw a rehearsal just now, right? What did you think? It was very compelling. As for the fine details, Xiaohui, you've got stage experience. Maybe you'd like to field this question? I smiled and glanced at Xiaohui. She considers her words for a moment and then begins speaking in an earnest voice. I think your performance was very professional. When I arrived later and only managed to see part of it, the girl Zola you played was very lively and animated and very likable. Her final promise to her friend was very stirring too. I'm sure it would have won the hearts of the audience, even in the green zone. However, the delivery of some of the lines seemed a bit unpolished. Further practice might be required. Sounds harsh, but that's high praise coming from Xiaohui. After hearing her words, Ida scratches her head bashfully. Ah, but that's to be expected. After all, the character was modeled after Ida. She was? It's nothing. Right, I need to go check out my costume with the director. If there's nothing else, let's all go take a break for a bit. Miss Ida? Huh. Were you looking for me, Xiaohui? Upon seeing Xiaohui hesitate, I cut in their conversation. Xiaohui, shall we talk about campsite security? Yes. Wow, you guys sure work hard. I'll leave it to you then. Gotta head over to the director's office. Ida leaves and I ask Rosa to continue standing watch by the stage. Xiaohui's face is as blank as ever. Sighing internally, I approach her. What did you find outside the campsite? Thanks to your restraint, I didn't manage to find anyone suspicious. In that case, you shouldn't thoughtlessly question Ida about it either. Commander, are you saying that you believe asking about the matter will be bad for Ida, or it will affect your investigation with the Viargers? When I said I was willing to work with you, I was upfront about how the investigation would take priority over protecting the troop. Currently, Ida's situation is not related to the troop, and working with you does not extend to interfering with the actors' personal lives. I do not wish to give rise to unintended consequences by doing so. In the Yellow Zone, supplies are not cheap, and while I don't know how Monsoon operates, for a bounty hunter, minding your own business is an important principle for survival. Xiaohui falls silent, as though she hadn't expected me to state my position that frankly. She frowns slightly, but in the end, she simply fixes me with a calm glaze. Since you've decided to prioritize the investigation, I have a request of my own. I hope that you will not jeopardize the show for the sake of your mission, Commander. Of course, I have my principles, too. I'll inform you if I discover anything unusual. I hope you'll keep your promise, Commander. She really doesn't like us, chat. Xiaohui turns and leaves after saying those cold words. As I watch her go, I rub between my eyes in resignation. This misunderstanding is only going to get worse at this rate. Is there a way to soften Zhao attitude? What would Monsoon Squad do when they have a dispute? Monsoon Squad. Monsoon Squad. An idea springs into my head. I'll pull out my terminal and find the names Diane and Jingyu. I'm sorry, girls. It seems I need your help again. In the wilderness, a jeep races toward its destination. The doll in the front passenger seat leans against the window, idly rapping on the scratched glass. Big sis, go faster! The commander and Zhao will have walked out on each other by the time we get there. The doll in the driver's seat stomps on the gas pedal once again, but the only reply is the low humming of the engine as it strains under its weighty burden. Jingyu, we've been driving at top speed for a long time now. Any faster than this jalopy will probably come apart before we even reach the campsite. After hearing Diane's reply, Jingyu pouts and curls up in her seat. Fine. Truth is, I just want to see the commander and Zhao ASAP. That poker-faced woman clearly dumped us to take on a mission by herself. I can't wait to see her staring idiotically at us when we show up. Jingyu, I know you're still mad about what happened back then, but the commander didn't ask us to come in order to make things worse. You don't want Zhao to truly leave Monsoon, do you? Heck no! Why else would we be rushing like this anyway? Okay, fine, big sis, relax. I promise I won't get mad at her when we meet later. At most, I'll wait until she gets back to the Elmo before secretly thumping her a little. That's if she comes back at all. We can't convince her. We still have Faye, don't we? She's on her way too, isn't she? Faye's never gone along well with the others, but even she was willing to come to the Elmo, so there's no reason why Zhao would refuse either. We can't really say. After all, Zhao isn't an ex-Griffin doll. This is such a pain. Monsoon's still Monsoon, even on the Elmo, and the commander's a really nice guy, too. Do we have to choose between the Monsoon and the commander? Why is Zhao making things so difficult? Indeed. Perhaps this problem isn't just for us, but for all of Monsoon, too. The interior of the little jeep is silent for a while. Diane frowns as she gazes into the distance, then floors the accelerator once again. Bruh, why is there one all the way back there? Okay. Let's think about this. Okay, got it. Boom. We'll still one cycle this. Even when our healers ult one shots. Okay, so we move here, take this, do that. Bruh, do that. There we go. Klukai. Klukai, love you. Bruh. Fine. Frog. Just me pumping lead into an oversized toad. It's a fiery afternoon, and the Tali troops' campsite is as boiling hot as you'd expect. The troop members hurry back and forth, rushing to set up stage, rehearse, and prepare props. Zhao, Groza, and I are infected by this industrious mood and find ourselves taking part. Suddenly, I hear the sound of happy shouting from the distance amidst the sweltering heat. Commander, Zhao! Zhao turns and freezes up. Meanwhile, I just turn in time for a gust of crimson wind to slam into me. So much that the impact is so massive that I lose my balance and stumble back. Ugh! Look out! Just as I'm about to fall, a hand reaches out in time to steady my shoulder. At the same time, the girl who just gloomily who glomps me, barely manages to correct her posture and helps Xiaohui to stand me back up. Oh, sorry, Commander. It was an accident. Ugh, I'm okay. With my feet back under me at last, I look at the girl before me. Her long twin tails are fluttering in the wind, and the smile on her face is so bright that it makes me feel happier just looking at her. I reflexively reach out to affectionately ruffle her hair. You came fast. Almost caused a speeding accident, in fact. It's just because I missed you so much, and I didn't want to be apart from you for a second, Commander. And I guess I missed Xiaohui, too. In any case, the moment we got your message, Big Sis and I came here as quickly as we could. Isn't that right? Jingyu laughs and turns to Diane, who's only just arrived. We're not late, are we, Commander? And Xiaohui. There's an apologetic smile on Diane's face as she turns to the green-hued doll. Forgive us for acting hastily and coming here without informing you. You have nothing to apologize for. In the first place, decision-making authority was in your hands while I was away from the squad. Xiaohui remains calm even when confronted by this sudden visit from her teammates. Jingyu seems annoyed by this and gets in Xiaohui's face. Wait a minute, why isn't your mouth wide open? Huh? Aren't you the least bit surprised that Big Sis and I are here? I am surprised, but I'm not a tickle-me-thode doll that opens its mouth wide when you squeeze its tummy. Also, my emotion expression modules only support opening my mouth to a limited extent. Ah! That's why you're so annoying. Big Sis and I came all this way over and you aren't even reacting to it. Do you not care at all? Jingyu. Xiaohui looks the fuming Jingyu in the eyes and shakes her head. It's not that I don't care, just that I guessed why you came. As such, I have no choice but to accept your arrival and introduce you to everyone in the troop. Saying so, Xiaohui pulls Jingyu and Diane over and smiles faintly to the troop members who are gathering around them. Ida, manager, everyone. These are Diane and Jingyu, my friends from my band. Like me, they have extensive stage and combat experience. Welcome! Are you the ones who've been traveling and performing everywhere with Miss Xiaohui? Indeed. They were interested in the troop's upcoming play and insisted on coming by to help. Please, feel free to tell us if you need anything over the next few days. We'll be in your care for the time being, everyone. Diane smiles and bows. Upon seeing how Diane is acting, Jingyu's face lights up with a smile, too. Yup. Just let me know if you need any help. I can work, fight, and perform. Oh yeah, I can do kung fu, sing, and play the drums, too. Wow, really? Miss Jingyu, can I consult with you on one of the finer points of the fight scenes? It might end up useful in our play. Of course. In fact, I can give you a demonstration right now. Empty scene, empty space. There we go. Come on, this way. Jingyu drags Ida off to the side and proceeds to give her an energetic display full of martial arts moves. Diane shakes her head with a smile as she watches Jingyu's antics. She really does go full throttle all the time. Still, there won't be any problems with blending into the troop now. Well played, Commander. I'm impressed. Xiaohui looks at me and her smile fades. Please forgive me. I simply did not want to cause any misunderstandings. I believe that we'll be able to get along better with Diane and Jingyu around, and as for the future... Thank you for your concern, Commander. Xiaohui interrupts me halfway through my explanation. I will carefully consider the future of Monsoon Squad. She's like, shut up. Don't care, didn't ask. Not gonna lie, I might like her other outfit better. Chat, what do we think, chat? Oh, it's because I was using the support. So I actually have both outfits. It was free, chat. I did not spend money, alright? It was free for a quest. Boom. Boom. Shkika. Chat, this is the reason behind this outfit is funny. If you look in the bottom left-hand corner, it says... It says, Klukai's usual outfit. Her ultramarine jacket is the most eye-catching sight on the battlefield, but Klukai has never been afraid of being the center of her enemy's attention. Or rather, that was the aim of choosing her outfit in the first place. She purposefully chose something so like, unlike camo, just so the enemies would find her. Because she's, if you don't know, she's, like, crazy good at fighting. She's one of the best combat dolls. So it's just funny. Anyway, we'll continue with the story now. Although there's a slight tension between Zhao Hui and Diane and Jingyu, it doesn't affect the assignment, and the show preparations are proceeding apace. The stage is finally completed by our 4th day in the settlement. The troupe decides to conduct an internal test show that night. The music stops, replaced by enthusiastic applause from the audience. One by one, the cast members take their bows, and the director waves excitedly to the audience from the stage. And that's a wrap! A big thank you to everyone for making this test show of Daybreak's Oath a great success! Following the director's announcement, the cast members gather excitedly into a group hug, as the lead actress, Ida, is naturally in the center of the group. Ida, you were amazing! I didn't expect the changed finale to be so moving. Thank you everyone, but I couldn't have done it without you. Be it the script revisions or in the later performance in the joint rehearsals, I am so grateful to have your support. Ida bows deeply from where she's standing in the middle of her crowd. The director comes over and pats her on the shoulder. Come on, Ida, no need to be modest. We all know just how hard you've worked to make this tour a success. I'm sure Faris' parents would understand your feelings if they were here. We sent the invitations out long ago, but I guess they won't be coming. Otherwise, they wouldn't. Ida sighs quietly and drops the subject. Then she instantly wipes her dejection away like it had never existed and smiles as she grabs Zhao Hui and Zhong Yu's hands. That's right, Director. I've learned lots of interesting things recently while talking to Monsoon. For instance, Jingyu's kung fu moves look really cool on stage. I was thinking that maybe we could work them into our next production. Wow, really? Yeah, I still remember that super cool flying kick you showed me. It'd be perfect for a fight scene. Also, just as Ida begins to act out a move with Jingyu in tow, a dark shadowy figure falls from the side. Look out! Zhao Hui pulls Ida away from just as a glass bottle filled with paint hits the spot where Ida was standing just a moment ago. The paint inside it splashes out and the glass shatters into fragments, blooming into a lurid, savage flower. Before Ida can react, a second and third bottles sail into the campsite, interspersed with a hail of stones, leaving streaks of paint all over the stage. Hey, someone's causing trouble! Diane, protect the cast and the commander. Jingyu, come with me! Zhao Hui's voice remains on the wind as she leaps out of the campsite, landing behind a nearby wall. With lightning speed, Zhao Hui subdues a suspicious man hiding behind the wall without giving him any time to respond. On her end, Jingyu has also grabbed someone outside the campsite. Both of them drag the men into the center. Despite being pinned down, they're still struggling and cursing. Who the hell are you? Let me go! Yeah, you're just a crappy group of actors. What right do you have to grab me? Get it through your thick skulls. Stop going around doing shows and get lost before you mess up more people's families. Shameless and harbor criminals. The lead actress, Ida or whatever, is a murderer. That makes the rest of you guys accomplices. A murderer? Shut up. Zhao Hui knocks the ranting man out with a knife hand strike. After seeing how his friend was KO'd, the other man shrieks away in terror. However, when he sees how Ida is not trying to stop this, and in fact lowers her head in objection, he starts cursing again. As the verbal abuse grows louder, Zhao Hui scowls and takes out her knife before pressing it to the man's neck with a cold look in her eyes. Hey, let's talk this out! No need to get serious! Alright then, talk. Why are you attacking the troupe? We were hired! Our client only gave us money and told us to make trouble and mess up the show! And what's all this about a murderer? I don't know either. The client just told us to say that. Yeah, they've got a grudge against your leading lady. He said she... Before he can finish up, he knocks him out as well. She glances at Jingyu and Diane, indicating that they should drag the two unconscious men away. Then she looks at me, who's standing aside in the distance. I instantly get Zhao Hui's meaning and enter the crowd before giving the director a meaningful look. Miss Ida looks like she needs some rest. Let's end the rehearsal here tonight. Everyone should turn in early. We'll clean up the rest. After seeing the director nod, the rest of the cast and crew obligingly disperse. Soon the only people left in the once bustling campsite are the director, Ida, and the dolls. Zhao Hui helps Ida take a seat and then squeezes her hand. Ida, can you tell us what happened before this? Ida's head is still lowered. She remains gloomy and silent. After seeing the state Ida is in, the director shakes her head and sighs. Maybe I should do it. If I'm not wrong, my guess is the clients who hired these people to attack the theater were the parents of Ida's former friend, Ferris. A former friend? Ferris? Yeah. Ferris was a good friend of Ida's and an outstanding young actress. The truth is, she was supposed to be the female lead for Daybreak's Oath. Back then, Ida and Ferris joined the auditions for the part, and they made it through both of them. Ferris was the female lead, and Ida was the second. Ferris and I both loved to act. I still remember the day we met each other. Ida, who's been silent all this time, slowly lifts her head. She looks at the stage, but it seems more like she's gazing into the depths of her past. That day, I joined an impromptu dance competition. I was a rookie back then, and nobody paid attention to me. But by the time the competition ended, a girl ran over all of a sudden and praised me for doing a good job. She even pointed out the little details in my act. We ended up talking for a long time. She told me that her name was Ferris and that she wanted to become a pro actor just like me. Ida smiles as she recalls her past with Ferris. After that, we became good friends. At that time, all we had were bit parts, but no matter what roles or scripts we were given, we would always rehearse them together so we could critique and further refine our act. Over time, we slowly became able to play supporting roles, and then we both made it through the auditions for Daybreak's Oath and began practicing in the Yellow Zone together, looking for cultural inspiration together, going on tour. Those days were really happy, but... Ida stops speaking as though she's thought of something, and her smile turns bitter. 2 years ago, when Ferris and I were out in the contamination zones together, we were attacked by the Viahuggers. The PMC assigned to protect us was taken out by the Viahuggers, and Ferris too. I passed out back then and was mistaken for dead, but a passing bounty hunter saved me. Are we the No way we saved her. There's no way. But she did say we look familiar. It's all... Oh yeah, it's all coming together. After that, everyone in the troupe was grieving for her, and the lead actress role for Daybreak's Oath sat vacant for a long time. Later on, I remembered... Oh, sorry, this is director. Later on, I remembered that Ida and Ferris had acted opposite each other and had her try out for the position. She did well, so we decided to permanently assign it to her. But I didn't expect that decision would lead to a misunderstanding by Ferris's parents. They thought that Ida had gotten Ferris killed in order to become the lead actress. Did you not try and contact Ferris's parents? Oh, we tried many times, but Ferris's parents thought the troupe was in on it, and Ida just kept refusing to talk to us. Okay, stupid thing, but if the troupe was in on it, they would just say, leave, you're fired, and then give it to her. They don't have to kill people. Like, what? Like, what? Like that. That's how the misunderstanding lasted all the way until now. Yeah, the truth is, Ida's been working hard to try and erase that misunderstanding. During this tour, Ida convinced me to change the script and its ending to a memorial to Ferris. Frankly speaking, we weren't too happy about the change, but Ida went all over to gather inspiration and build up experience as a scriptwriter before consulting me about it many times. And in the end, the altered script began to take shape. After we finished rewriting the script, we began preparing for our tour. Right after we finalized the show schedule, Ida sent an invitation to Ferris's parents. And you know how that went. Everyone's present goes silent as they look at the glass shards and the red paint scattered everywhere. Ida? Is there anything we can do to help? Stay alert and protect the future shows. That's right. Since they've rejected Ida's goodwill, they definitely won't give up easily. Ida smiles bitterly and bows to everyone again. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Ensuring that the show takes place successfully is part of the request. You don't have to blame yourself for this, Miss Ida. The request? They don't know about the request. Anyway, Zhao Hui helps Ida set up, and Jing Yu comes over to help support her by the shoulders. Yep. Nothing's gonna happen with the troupe with us around. I'll be counting on you all in the future then. It's getting late, and I need to take care of the troupe business. Oh yeah, about those two attackers. Leave them to us. Miss Zhao Hui, could you go easy on them? After all, it was all because of me that... Relax, we know our limits. Several minutes later, the two hired attackers receive a stern talking to in front of Jing Yu and slink off, vanishing into the night. I watch them fade away. I can't help but ponder the situation. So they were hired then. No, if they were like the people who tried to ambush Ida earlier, they're probably related to Vyahargers too. Turns out, the parents are actually lead Vyaharger members. They started that Vyaharger group. Boom. Figured out. Before the two men can flee into the darkness, I call it to Groza. Groza, follow them and see where they're headed. Good idea. We finally got the idea to follow them and see where they're headed. But I don't want you to just follow and see where they're headed. I mean, this is a bad idea because it's, you're walking into a camp full of people, but if you could spy on them and see them report back, that would be the best choice. Maybe they're Vyahargers who just dressed like normal people, you never know. Bang, 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 bang! On the wilds, a petite doll is racing through a herd of Elids. She paces shot after shot with deadly precision, driving away the Elids that are swarming her. Oh, it's Faye! I thought we were going to be introduced to a new villain. I was going to be like, no! The Elid corpses ringing her are piled up like gruesome sandbags. Her gun is starting to heat up, but Faye shows no signs of stopping. Instead, she begins counting the bodies on the ground. 7, 8, 9, 14... Still not enough! Again! Faye scowls and leaps up on the slope of the Elid pile. Another Elid lunges at her as her gun is moving between targets. Faye whirls her and throws her tomahawk, which cleaves deeply into the creature's throat. Another body hits the floor. Another body hits the floor. Another body hits the floor. The impact shatters the collapsed crystals in the corpse, and the fragments land at Faye's feet. Faye quickly bends down to pick up the chunks, wipe off the icky stuff on them, and shoves them into her pockets. That's what you get for trying to ambush me. Soon the gathered Elids have all been dealt with. Faye picks up the last collapsed crystal piece and pats her bulging pockets. That should be enough, right? I ought to be able to get a present with these. Where was it? According to the art of human interaction, presenting a gift after meeting an old friend following a long separation is a sign of your sincerity. Ugh. Does this mean I should collect more crystals? I still have enough time to kill more. Plus, the pieces will get worn down in processing. It'll be bad if I don't have enough. She's getting a gift for us, chat. That's so nice. Chat, prediction, she's going to be super tsundere, and she actually is really tough, but she actually has a very soft side, so she's just really tsundere. That's my prediction. Faye looks up and gazes in the distance. A wisp of smoke curls in the air. It seems there's another Elid pack up ahead. She mounts up on her motorbike and roars over to the source of the smoke. Vroom. However, as she approaches the smoke, Faye gradually realizes something's wrong. Wait, those aren't Elids. The source of the smoke lies... Vyahargers. But it isn't being created by Elids. Rather, it comes from weirdly modified Vyaharger vehicles. They seem to have found something, and several converted junkers are pouring fire on a small hill. It's those Vyahargers again. Did they spread out all the way over here? Faye ups the output of her visual modules and tries to see who the Vyaharger's target is. However, she can only make out several indistinct shapes amidst the roiling clouds of dust. Could it be stranded travelers or residents from a nearby settlement? Who cares? All those Vyahargers are assholes anyway. I'll just shoot first and ask questions later. Faye revs her motorbike and rides in the heart of the dust cloud. Hey, over here!
Yokai. Wakatta. 耳を澄まして。ごめん。リズムに合わせて。
Oh, that's not it? Oh man.
この訓練の成果ね。
Boom.
ハンデをあげる。その
To Faye's surprise, the people surrounded on the hill are actually pretty good fighters and work well with Faye. Soon the Vyaharger's convoy of modified vehicles is driven off. Faye brings her motorbike to a halt and runs up the hill, waving to the people behind the smoke and dust. You guys alright? It's gonna be us. We're good. Thanks for your help just now. That surprise attack of yours is most impressive. You're welcome. You guys are pretty good too. Are you bounty hunters? I thought you were local As the people she's addressing emerge from the smoke, Faye's words catch in her throat. You guys? Yo, Faye. Surprised to see us? See, Commander, I told you it was Faye. There's no way I would mistake anyone who looks around and acts with her all day for anyone else. It's been a while, CZ75. I mean, Miss Faye. Yes. Long time no see, Faye. I smile and walk up to the doll I haven't seen in a long time. 10 years have passed and she's changed her outfit, but her brilliant red hair still burns like a fire, and the spirited look in her eyes hasn't changed a bit. I was looking forward to meeting you again from the moment Diane told me she had contacted you. I thought we'd meet at the campsite and didn't expect to run into you here. Can we consider it fate that our reunion took form in the form of fighting side by side? Faye seems to want to say something, but she spaces out after hearing me speak. Her mouth hangs half open, her face turns red as she struggles to find the right words to say. I told you she assumed that Commander, nice to see you again. I got a gift for when we met again. I was planning to get a gift for you, but I haven't managed to get it yet. But I've got the funds already. Saying so, Faye reaches into her pockets and then she freezes up. Faye exclaims in shock and looks down her pockets, unable to believe her eyes. She feels around inside. She lost them during fighting. Her pockets, which have now been stuffed to the brim just a short while ago, were grazed by bullets during the firefight now. All the collapsed crystals she worked so hard to collect have been scattered everywhere, leaving only a few pieces sparkling forlornly in her hand. How could this... My collapsed crystals... Faye? Faye clenches her fist in frustration, then grabs her head. Looks like she's trying to keep control of her emotions. After a while, she looks up with a bitter expression on her face. I'm sorry, Commander. It looks like your gift will have to wait. Aw, cheer up. So you dropped all those collapse crystals you collected. So what? Just pick them all up again. I'll help you. What's important is that you met the Commander again, not some present. Yeah. Seeing you here is what matters most to me. I pat Faye's shoulder and try and console her. Face has seemed on edge ever since we met. She hasn't said much, and what little she says comes out as a nervous stuttering. What happened to her? I remember she was rather hot-tempered in Griffin, but not like this. Maybe I should ask her about it when I get the chance. Thank you, Commander. I'm happy to be able to see you again, too. That's right. What are you doing here, Commander? It is a long story. You know about the troop, right? Someone caused trouble there last night, and Groza followed them to another Vyaharger camp. Jing Yu and I came over to help check it out, but not long after we met up, those guys went out for a walk. I see. And after this, you're going to? We'll be headed back to the campsite first. Groza's got a good picture of the situation there. I believe your teammates are looking forward to meeting you, too. Once we return to the settlement, Jing Yu practically flies into the troops' campsite. Big sis, shall we? Look who I found. Upon hearing Zheng Yu's voice, Diane looks up from where she's working by the stage. Faye! Diane approaches with quick steps, enfolding Faye and Jing Yu in a hug. Zhao Hui walks out from the nearby tent, having heard the commotion. Faye, what are you doing here? Zhao Hui reflexively glances at me, and I raise my hands defensively. It really wasn't me this time. I just ran into Faye. Zhao Hui then turns to Faye, who walks over and punches Zhao Hui's shoulder. Diane gave me the location. What the hell, so you can go off by yourself and nobody's allowed to follow? The previous happy mood in the air suddenly freezes over. Diane sighs before walking over to the pair, taking a green-colored arm in one hand and a red-colored arm in the other. There, don't get mad. We should just be happy that Monsoon's been reunited after so long. She's like the motherly figure in the chat. Like in the chat. In the squad. I love her. She's cute. Yeah, that's right. Faye came over to help us out. In fact, she helped us beat up a bunch of Yakagers don't now. Don't be so stiff, Zhao Hui. Yeah, Faye's skills were amazing. Also, do you have anything to say to Monsoon Assembled? Alright. Zhao Hui presses the pot between her brows in resignation. I was hoping that this brief period of independent action would be enough for you to spur you ladies into calmly considering our future. Clearly, that plan has failed. That just means it was the wrong thing to do. It's better to just be frank and speak up to each other than having us all stew in our rooms by ourselves being miserable. Isn't that right, big sis, Faye? For once, I agree with Jinyo. Yeah, I agree that face-to-face discussion is the best form of communication for Monsoon. Much like when you play a song, one must be in the scene to properly judge the audience's reaction. Zhahui, while this was a private commission, you're still a part of Monsoon. Will you allow us to help you with this commission for the next few days? I mean, your business is Monsoon's business. Yeah, we'll help you out if Amita gives you another job next time. After seeing the sincerity in her teammates' expressions, the coldness in Zhaohui's face seems to have faded. Zhaohui looks them in the eye and nods. Alright. Yay, happy resolution. But we're only on, like, number 5? That's crazy. Actually, I guess there were 2 stories, we're on, like, 7 now or something? We've got, like, 5 left. Several days later, inside the troop campsite, Monsoon Squad and Groza intensified patrols outside the campsite for the following days. Despite the little upset during the test show, the attack we feared never came again, and the troop enjoyed a rare few days of peace. It's a relief that the troop has been otherwise unmolested. Sorry, that chat, and that in English, unmolested is just a weird word. Because it means annoyed, pestered, bothered, but it also can mean other things. But I'm hard-pressed to find a rationale for the Vyahargur's actions. Could it be that the link between the Vyahargurs and the attackers from that night was purely a coincidence? It has a heavy connotation. Now, it does. It's still weird. It's still weird, though. Was it truly just 2 layouts with nothing better to do than accepting a job from the underground? No. Perhaps I need to investigate further. There must have been something behind the scenes that I've missed. Chat, my prediction. Once afternoon rehearsals for the troop are over, I seek out Zhaohui. Like the word assault also gives off a bad vibe. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Assault does kind of give off a bad vibe to me, but whenever I think of assault, I kind of think of, like, assault rifles. Assault in most cases, though, is the bad cases. Unless people are being sarcastic about using it, but... Once afternoon rehearsals for the troop are over, I seek out Zhaohui. As she listens to my intentions for coming here, she puts down the prop she's checking and looks at me in puzzlement. So, you intend to investigate the Vyahargurs outside the camp? Right now? Yes, right now. You can tell something's wrong too, right? I turn to look outside the campsite. While things seem peaceful enough in the campsite, the settlement outside is nowhere as warm and welcoming as it was when we first came. In fact, it feels somewhat deserted. Our audience is gone. That's right. The troop advertised this show heavily, so there ought to be more people here. Fun fact, there's no established category of guns called assault rifles. I find it funny when politicians say that, and I'm not even disagreeing with their point, but enough about that. Yeah, because it's actually automatic, right? Doesn't A actually stand for automatic, not assault? I think okay, yeah, it is. I'm sorry, I do not care about politics in the slightest, and I don't even know what side said this, but have you seen the clip of the one senator going, so does that thing on the back of the gun, does it make it shoot faster? And the guy goes, the stock? And he's like, yes, does it increase rounds per minute, or rounds per second? And he goes, you put it against your shoulder. It's just like, bro. Or the videos of people with their pistols and they like put attachments on it and they're like, that's a felony? Not a felony. Felony? Not a felony. Felony? Not a felony. And it's like putting a grip on the side of it. It's just weird. It's just weird. However, it seems Vyahargur activity nearby was forced people who were planning to watch the play to abandon their plans. Commander, do you think the change in the Vyahargur's actions is linked to how we stopped the attack on the camp that day? We? Me? I'm just kidding. I can't be sure, but we both know the Vyaugrs are mixed up in this. And besides, the Vyaugrs have a scourge on the surrounding region, yet this settlement and this troop have been completely untouched. It doesn't make sense. I don't think it's because we reveal ourselves, and I don't think anyone would actually pay to invite those starving wolves here. Therefore, I need to head out there on foot to figure out what's going on. Since it's very likely that Ida is involved, I'll need the help of Monsoon as well. Understood. I can accompany you, Commander. Oh, me too, me too. I haven't gone out investigating with you in a long time, Commander. Jingyu, who appeared from seemingly nowhere and inserted herself between Xiaohui and me, followed closely by Diane and Fei, who turned up in front of me. Why didn't you just tell us you needed help, Commander? Yeah, Xiaohui would have been monopolized the scouting mission with the Commander if I hadn't secretly followed you. As I see the looks of anticipation in their eyes, I can't help but chuckle, but eventually I harden my heart and shake my head. The Vyaugrs are still roaming around out there, so we need to leave someone behind to protect the campsite. Xiaohui and Zhengyu will follow me. Diane and Fei will stay behind to protect the campsite. Woohoo! Understood. Fei and I will mind the campsite, but please, be careful, Commander. As our jeeps drive deeper into the wilderness, there's still no trace of the Vyaugrs. Jingyu stares out the back seat window for a long time, but she can't find anything. Bored, she begins tapping on the rhythm on the vehicle's frame. Jingyu, mind your volume. Okay, fine, I'll stop it now. After being reminded by Xiaohui, Jingyu sticks her tongue out and grumbles under her breath. These Vyaugrs are such a pain. There's no sign of them anywhere, and it's just a waste of your time, Commander. I can't believe we're spending our precious time off with those Vyaugrs. I'm so mad. After complaining, Jingyu drapes over the back of my seat. Still, I'm glad I got out to go on you with again. I'm glad I got to go out with you again on a mission, Commander. It feels just like the good old days. In fact, I can't help but wonder how nice it would be if the troop could just keep performing. Then Big Sis, Fei, and I could just ignore that crappy agreement and stay with you forever. Right, Commander? The agreement? Actually, Cullen sent me a secret transmission about a month ago when I was assisting 404 regarding new changes in the agreement. While quite a few dolls have already returned to the Elmo through chance encounters, I was planning to maintain the status quo for a while longer to avoid the Elmo becoming a target once again. But after seeing the gloominess and delight on Jingyu's face and thinking about the pendant that Diane cherished so dearly, I find it hard to keep quiet. Perhaps I can't answer for the world, but at the very least, I can give them an answer. Commander? Actually, you can do that right now. You don't have to worry about the agreement anymore. Huh? Jingyu's jaw drops and her eyes go wide. I sigh and then smile as gently as I can. Just last month, the Non-Military Forces Administration secretly lifted part of the agreement's restriction for various reasons. That said, it was done in secret, so I didn't tell anyone because I didn't want to alarm certain people. Also, I'm just a penniless bounty hunter, so all I can do is wander the land doing jobs to make ends meet. It's a hard life. I don't care if you're wandering or not. I'm happy as long as I'm with you, Commander. It won't ever be a hardship for me. I'm sure Big Sis and Faye feel the same way, too. Oh yeah, we can go back and tell them the good news. I'm sure they'll be really happy if they know they can follow you again. Really now? I chuckled and turned back to Xiaohui. However, I realized that she's staring intently through the windshield, her face grim. Commander, Vyaugrs are sighted ahead. It's a hard situation because she wasn't in Griffin. Yo, who's this? Problem solved. Xiaohui, catch up quick. We can wrap things up and share the good news with our sisters together. Oh, it's her. It's just, she just... I don't know, she just had no green tints from the back, so I was like, oh.
Klukai.
That Ultimate has crazy area. Like, it's ridiculous. on all the context on this world building, but it seems well thought out so far. It is very well thought out. The only complaint that I have about this is that, I explained this earlier, but you have, these are the event stories, right? You also have the main stories. So how the main stories work is that you do all the main stories, and those are main, right? And then you have side stories, and some of those side stories do build on the main story, and they're not necessarily required, but they are very good context to know, like, why things happened. And you can't, at this point in time, they're planning to add it in the future, I think, look back at the other events and see, you know, the things that have happened. But it is a very good story. We wipe out the remaining enemies along the way, but don't see anyone else around us. In order to verify the Vyaharger's tracks, we pursue them all the way to the Vyaharger camp we found earlier. However, the brightly lit campsite from that night is now completely deserted. It's as if these bandits were tipped off and vanished without a trace after shifting their area of activity. We have a mole! A mole! Who is it, chat? What's going on? Huh. Maybe they got scared by how we've been spanking them over the past few days and ran off. No. Judging by the state of the camp, this was an organized withdrawal. So we missed him again? Let's head over to the other camp Groza found. We soon arrive at the other camp, however the situation there is the same as before. Hey, where did everyone go? When I came here with Groza and the commander just a few days ago, there were Vyagers patrolling around the area. Indeed. If they packed up and left in just a few days, then where did they go? I lean against the window and rub my forehead as I feel a headache coming on. Is there really nothing wrong with those Vyagers? In the past, exterminating Vyagers was not a difficult task. However, they seem to have been covering more cunning over the past 6 months. Their behavior we saw during this request reflects that. They have multiple temporary bases, they actively send out people to take underground market requests, and they can even conduct organized group withdrawals. A vague feeling that there's something wrong about this all churns in my mind. It's almost as if though someone is directing these crude bandits from the shadows. Unfortunately, I have no clues or proof regarding them at the moment. Oh, don't be just so down, Commander. Since they're gone, the troop in the settlement will be safe. You should be happy. That's not true. They probably just relocated to somewhere we didn't know existed. It's good for Ida, yes, but it seems the bounty that the Commander will receive for investigating the Vyahargers is going to be much smaller than expected. You don't hold back at all, do you? Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry, Commander. I didn't think about that. Still, there's no need to worry. Now that the agreement's been loosened, Monsoon will help you out with missions as long as we get to stay on the Elmo. And sure, you won't have to worry about starving with us around. Is that so? Looking forward to that. Me too. There's all sorts of fun stuff on the Elmo, and a lot of old friends. Well, not just the guys from Griffin, but lots of new friends. We'll be able to make new friends too, right? Jingyu tightens her grip on the steering wheel, and her eyes sparkle as she fantasizes about what the future holds. Zhao Hui says nothing, only listening quietly. Man, I want to head back to the campsite right now and see the look on Big Sis and Faye's faces when I tell them the agreement's been loosened. Hold on tight, Commander. I'm putting the pedal to the metal. Okay, Fox. I can try and give you very brief explanation on everything. Commander, there are dolls. The dolls are like Nikes. They are kind of like, not robots, but kind of robots, in a way, that are made to help, combat, and they have, like, different, like, abilities. Like, some of them have some of them are technical, some of them are combat, so on and so forth. Anyway, you have that. We were at a mission with Griffin, that's our old company that we were under 10 years ago, and we had all of these dolls. All of these dolls we've met, except, like, Zhahui, which is, like, the one exception, were with us. And then, once we thought we had completed our mission and exterminated a group called Paradius, which is basically a cult-like following that idolize turning people into Elids. Going off on a tangent here. Elids are the monsters that have invaded the world. You have 4 different zones. You have white, green, yellow, and red zones. As you can assume, white means there's no collapse radiation, meaning there's no, like, radiation that kills you. Green means there's a super small amount and it's perfectly safe to live in. Yellow means there is collapse radiation, and red means there's a lot of it. And it's bad. So it's like reduced the world. It's like an apocalyptic scenario. And yeah, So we left and started bounty hunting. Okay, like IRL. So we left and started we left Griffin after and started bounty hunting, and then it is now 10 years later where we're meeting all the dolls again, and we're figuring out that Paradius is not in fact completely wiped out. Basically what I want to say. Commander, we've arrived. Jingyu eagerly dismounts and runs up to the nearby Diane and Faye. The flurry of wild gesticulation that follows tells me, even without hearing words, that she's informing them about the agreement. I don't know how I feel about that. It's good, but it's kind of bad at the same time. Like, I feel like there's some repercussions that are going to happen from that. But we will see. Okay. Okay, sorry. Sure enough, Diane and Faye run up to me a moment later. Commander, is what Jingyu said really true? Is the agreement annulled? I nod. Strictly speaking, it was because the terms that have been loosened that after the previous assistance to 4-4 concluded, you were allowed to stay on the Elmo. So if you don't mind following me on one of... Oh, chat, you disappeared on one. There we go. Oh. So if you don't mind following me on my wanderings, you can come back to the Elmo and stay with me permanently after this contract is finished. That's wonderful. I've been looking forward to the day I would finally be able to officially join the Elmo, to the day when I could return to your side for good, Commander. Diane strokes the pendant on her wrist. Me too. I'll follow you anywhere, Commander. Doesn't matter where you go. Monsoon Squad will always be about traveling, after all. See, we're still traveling. It doesn't defeat the purpose, Xiaohui. However, it seems your leader still hasn't chimed in yet. I look toward Xiaohui. She's been keeping her distance ever since she got down from the vehicle. Zhengyu and the others all look expectantly toward her, expecting Xiaohui to respond with a smile. Diane's expression is colored further with mild concern and worry. As expected, Xiaohui simply toys with the knife she's holding. Her expression is cool and even as ever. We haven't reached the deadline for the suggestion yet, so my answer is still the same as before. So if you want me to join the Elmo, I'll need to consider it. But I will not stop you. Huh, what's there to consider? The commander's super reliable, you know? You don't need to overthink this, shall we? I don't know what she is considering. Like, what is her point of not? Because it's going to be different? Because she won't have her squad all to herself? Keep picturing the red pupper when I hear Elmo. The red... Oh, puppet. I was like, pupper. I was like, there's a dog? No, but I think of the red puppet as well when I hear Elmo, and to be honest, it's kind of, I wish it was called something else. Like Sesame Street puppet. Yeah, same. This is Elmo! I can't do an Elmo voice, because obviously my voice is too deep. Elmo's world! Ba-doop-boop-boo. I can't. Like, my voice cracks. You know, I've always been waiting for this to happen. The air turns chilly. Diane steps forward and carefully ventures a question. I never asked before, but is there some reason that you're reluctant to join us, Xiaohui? Xiaohui doesn't answer. She simply continues rubbing the handle of her knife. Upon seeing Xiaohui's reaction, I sigh inside. I probably won't be able to get an answer out of her today. After patting the others on her shoulder, I chuckle quietly. Well, if she needs to think about it, then we don't have to press her for an answer today. The troupe will be performing for a while. You can always decide once the contract is done. Okay, I want to see where we are. Okay, 3 more. Interesting. I'm taking a peek. This means there are no new enemies introduced, it's just Vyahagers. I just wanted to see. I like taking peeks sometimes, seeing what's happening, you know? The week-long schedule of shows is slowly winded down. During this time, the Vyahagers are still active in the wilderness, but they don't harass the troop again. The attack Ida feared does not take place, and the troop's performance receives glowing reviews. On the night before the final performance, the troop's campsite is brightly lit, and the members of the troop are gathered in the heart of the campsite, nervously preparing for their last show. When daybreak comes, I shall go with... Ida, mind your blocking. Sorry about that. Let's do over. When daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. Ida, your delivery now was too stiff. I'm sorry, After the second reminder, Ida stumbles a little as she gets to her feet. Even the most clueless actor would be able to tell that right now she's not in the right state of mind for a rehearsal. The director sighs and pats Ida on her shoulder. Relax. If you're not feeling well, then go rest up a little. We'll go over the other portions first. Thank you. Ida nods to the director in gratitude and slinks away from the stage. Zhao Hui rises from her seat in the audience and slowly follows her. Miss Ida, when humans are bothered by something, do they feel better when they talk to holes in trees? Uh-huh. So if there's something bothering you, why not try telling me about it? If nothing else, my color scheme is about 70% similar to a tree hole. I figured I ought to be able to provide about 70% of the functionality of one. What about... How that had to be lost in translation, chat. That had to be lost in translation. Tree holes? Like, it must have just been talking to a tree. A hole must have... I don't... Ida freezes up, then carefully looks Zhao Hui up and down before bursting into laughter. Miss Zhao Hui, is this how you always comfort your friends? Not always, but right now it seems to be working. Thank you. I do feel a little better now. Upon seeing that the sadness in Ida's eyes has abated a little, Zhao Hui walks over to Ida's side. Abated, not abated. Abated. Are you feeling anxious about tomorrow's show? Yeah, I believe Ferris' parents won't give up that easily. Miss Ida, I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but as an actor, your sole duty is to deliver your performance. Ensuring that the show is safe is Monsoon Squad's duty. Got it. Thank you, Miss Zhao Hui. I'm sorry for subjugating you to that terrible performance just now. No matter what happens tomorrow, I'll perk myself up and prepare properly for it. Ida smiles and nods to Zhao Hui, then turns to head back to the stage. Zhao Hui watches Ida leave, noting the extra spring in her step, and then she returns to the audience seats. After the rehearsal in a corner of the camp, having confirmed that her various tasks and preparations are complete, Zhao Hui is about to head back to rest when she suddenly feels a weight on her shoulder. Ambush successful, big sis. Faye, come quick. Having managed to grab Zhao Hui's shoulder, Zheng Yu excitedly waves the others over. Soon Diane, Faye, have arrived, flanking Zhao Hui. Faced with their ambush, Zhao Hui raises her hands in resignation. I don't recall a pre-show celebration on the cards. No, it's not really a celebration. We just have a few questions. Faye rubs her head, and her expression turns serious. That is to say, what do you think of the commander? Yeah, we're all in such a rush when we came to help the commander out, so you probably didn't have much of a chance to talk to him. But now, it's just us Monsoon Squad and the commander. Plus, you've been with him for so long already. Surely you've made up your mind about him by now, right? The last show is tomorrow, Zhao Hui. No matter what you're planning to do, why don't you sit down and talk things through with us before making your final decision? Yeah, I hate how you just up and left the Elmo without saying anything. I'm sorry. I was planning to make my decision after the commission was complete, and I could discuss things with the commander. I didn't think that it would cause so much trouble. No, who says you're troubling us, Zhao Hui? You're always so decisive in weather most of the time. Why are you all hesitant now? We've known each other for so long, so can't you just tell us if you've got anything on your mind? Zhao Hui, you can tell directly if you have any doubts or questions about the Elmo. After all, Monsoon's been through a lot over the past few years, and we faced it all together, haven't we? Yeah, in the past, you were always the one to come up with a plan when we ran into trouble. Now you've got trouble, so you should tell us about it. We're a team, after all. Thank you. I'll be frank, then. It is true. I have some reservations about joining the Elmo. However, they are not related to Yelmo or Monsoon, but rather my past. Xiaohui looks down at the scars on her hand. A moment later, she looks up at Diane. I want my choice to be meaningful, so I'm sorry, but I can't give an answer right now. Diane steps forward and gently grasps Xiaohui's hand. It's all right, Xiaohui. We didn't approach you tonight to ask you to do anything. We just wanted to tell you that you have always been a great leader for all these years. Yeah, you might have it out for me, but you're actually pretty trustworthy as a squad leader. Monsoon might not even be here if it wasn't for your ideas. Yeah, I agree. I won't follow orders from just anyone. So, we truly hope that we can continue traveling with you. I hope so too. And I will also seriously consider that matter of our future. After noting that Monsoon Squad is almost done talking, I head over and knock lightly on a nearby tent pole. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to talk about the campsite's defensive posture for tomorrow. What do you have in mind, Commander? I believe the Vjahagers have not given up the big fish that this troop represents. Those 2 attacks on Ida weren't coincidences, merely probes. Xiaohui nods in agreement. Yes, they were using them to determine how well the troop was protected. Indeed, while the mental image of a disciplined Vjahager might sound strange, if they were really planning on making a big haul, they'd probably hold back until the tour was over and the troop's temporary guards were gone. I don't want anything to happen to the troop after we leave. Rather than leave those Vjahagers free to threaten others, I'd rather look for a chance to put an end to the matter once and for all. Was this why you kept sending Miss Groza out to the Vjahagers over the past few days? And here I thought you were going to mind your own business. Come on, it's not like bounty hunters only have collapse pieces on their mind. And besides, I also want to... Bang, bang, bang! A series of gunshots and explosion outside the campsite interrupt my words and shatter the silence of the night. Oh no! It's a trap! Run! It's the Vjahagers! The Vjahagers are here! So they came after all. Ladies, prepare for a fight! Ida's also a musical adapted from the opera, but it's a bit different. The depressing ending is the same. The music is by Tim Rice and and John, the same duo behind Lion King music, but minus Hans Zimmer. It was going to be a Disney movie, but it ended up being too dark of a story. Okay, no, it didn't end up too dark a story. They just couldn't twist it into something good, because I know that most of the stories Disney is like famous for are Grimm Brothers stories, which are inherently very dark. No, the musical is good. Oh, I bet the musical is good. I'm just saying, I just probably didn't end up as a Disney movie just because they couldn't twist it into a good story, not a bad one. Faye was assigned to clear the audience out. Let's eliminate the remaining enemies. They didn't want to change the double suicide at the end. Bro, it's literally just Romeo and Juliet. I'm sorry. I know they have differences. It just double suicide. Romeo and Juliet. I'm just joshing. Oh, I can't use this to... Oh, but I can do this. My name is Amigo Montoya. I killed my father. Prepare to die. The Vjahagers who attacked the settlement are swiftly beaten back by Monsoon Squad and Groza's combined efforts. However, the campsite was caught in the crossfire and many of the intricate backdrops and stage is destroyed. Anything even remotely valuable in the backstage area has vanished. The campsite is in uproar. The troop manager is frantically shuttling between the stage, the admin tent, and the costume racks, totaling up the losses while Monsoon Squad and I help her out. Just then, an actor runs over. Manager, it's bad! Ida's gone! Huh? Tell me, be clear about it. What happened? She was kidnapped. The cast was doing a head count just now and we couldn't find Ida. Oh, so you're saying that she's gonna suicide. I see what you're hinting at, Fox. I see. After that, someone mentioned that they saw several Viagers going after Ida while the campsite was being attacked. What's so special about her? About who? About Klukai? I'm glad you asked. Klukai is the best. She's... Just kidding. I do love Klukai, though. And also, someone was guiding the Viagers. I think it was the people who came to cause trouble for us earlier. Wait a minute. Are you saying the troublemakers from earlier were inside men from the Viagers and that Farah's parents hired the Viagers to attack the troop? No, I don't think so. When you consider how Ferris died, there's no way her family would hire the Viagers. The underground markets are chaotic, hard to manage. It's more likely a communication to cause trouble here was coincidentally taken by the Viagers. The Viagers needed an inside man. That's right. Tour was heavily publicized. The Viagers have promptly had their eye on the troop for some time now. The commission put out by Ferris's family gave them a perfect excuse to sneak around the campsite without arousing our suspicion. The Viagers really do that? Don't they only know how to wave their guns around? That would normally be the case, but it seems Viagers have grown a brain over the past few months. Commissions involving them have gotten harder and harder to complete as a result. While they're still fairly amateurish in combat, their ability to strategize does seem to have evolved a little. Damn it. Then what should we do now? A sudden ringtone from the comm terminal interrupts the manager's words. The manager frowns and picks up. We instantly hear a girl scream from the other side of the connection. It lasts only a second, and then the girl's voice is cut off, replaced by a short-tempered voice. Heard that? Your lead actress is in my hands. Bring her ransom by tomorrow. I'm warning you now. Don't try any fancy shit with me, or the chick dies. Call cuts off, and the campsite instantly goes out. Bro, drop-off location? Like, come on. We can be better kidnappers than this. We can be better kidnappers than this. You give them a drop-off location. You say, I'm going to drop them over here. And then we both swap locations. I grab money. You grab her. And we go our separate ways. Like, that is the least you can do, bro. You didn't even give them a drop-off location. They don't even know where to go. They don't even know how much to bring. Like, come on. Let's make this smart. But soon, a cacophony of voices erupts from all sound, and panic swallows the entire troop. That was Ida's voice! The Viagers kidnapped Ida! Director, manager, what should we do? Can we really trust the Viagers? What if... Amidst the clamor, the theater manager walks over to me, a look of utter helplessness in her eyes, and tightly squeezes my hand. Please save Ida. We'll try and get the ransom together, but we can't let anything happen to Ida again. Alright, calm down, no matter what. Before I can finish, Xiaohui has already walked up to us. Commander, allow me to handle the rescue. I've seen enough kidnappings to last me a lifetime. Scum only know how to bully the weak and torment others. I don't know how people live in the contamination zones, but stepping in when I see injustice being done is how I live. And now that I've seen it happen, there's no way I can turn a blind eye to it. I know that, but please wait a moment. Xiaohui's eyes narrow as I stop her. Thank you for the lurk, I'm the dad. Thank you. Don't get me wrong, Xiaohui. Calm down. Listen to me. I massage the space between my eyes and take in her guarded attitude and suspicions. Looks like she really has misunderstood me. I shake my head and look into her eye. Xiaohui, I feel the same way as you do. There's no way I would simply stand aside after seeing something like this. That has nothing to do with me being a bounty hunter. That said, stopping you comes from my experience as a bounty hunter. I believe there's a better solution. Subarashi? Shikika? Shikika? Inside a darkened corner of a Viager warehouse, I secretly slip a thin razor blade out from between my layers of clothing. I remember the calm look on Xiaohui's face as she slipped it in my sleeve. I've carried this blade with me all this time for situations like this, when I'm trapped among the enemy. Since you're willing to take the risk, Commander, I'll give you the blade. The blade is sharp, so be careful not to cut your fingers when you retrieve it. I feel for the blade and take advantage of the fact that there's nobody there to cut the ropes binding me. Soon the ropes fall apart behind me, and I work my shoulders to free myself. As I tuck the little razor behind my back in my thick sleeve, it nicks my fingertip and cool oozes out from the point of contact. Ugh, it is really sharp. I ignore the pain in my finger and fish out the microcommunicator in my collar before calling Zhaohui. There's hardly any delay before the call goes through. The plan is successful. I'm inside the Vyacher's warehouse. So your definition of success is pretending to be defeated and captured so they can throw you into their warehouse while trussed up like a turkey? Hey, it beats mindlessly charging in. This place is lightly guarded and their rope work is sloppy. Looks like the Vyacher's aren't very experienced. Oh yeah, your knife was very useful too. As long as you're safe. Have you found Ida? Yep, Ida's in another corner. I think she's fainted. I'll go wake her up now. Wait for my signal. How are you and Jingyu? Ready to move on your signal, Commander. Alright. I hang up and quietly approach the corner where Ida is lying. Ida's face is pale as she lies on the cold ground. Her hands are tied behind her and her tired body is curled up into a ball. I bend down and start cutting her bonds, and then I pat her shoulder before calling her name. Ida, Ida, wake up. After a while of this, Ida weakly opens her eyes. Upon seeing me, she grabs hold of my sleeve. Her eyes go wide and fill with tears. Please help me, it's them. Zhaohui, Diane, and Jingyu hide behind a pile of rocks, keeping a watchful eye on the nearby Vyacher encampment. Sounds of merriment and occasional laugh come from within. It seems they're celebrating their recent victory. Jingyu pouts in annoyance as she crouches by the rock pile, bored out of her mind. I'm so bored. Why isn't the commander given the signal yet? Be patient. Weren't you about to butt heads with the commander yesterday? Why are you willing to listen to him all of a sudden? That was then. This is now. Zhaohui's eyes do not leave the Vyacher campsite even as she delivers her flat reply. Oh, I get it now. You finally realize how trustworthy the commander is, haven't you? Are Vyahagers human? Yes, they are human. Vyahagers are human. They're basically like rebel... How do I want to describe them? Vyahagers are human in protective equipment. Like for collapse radiation, they have protective equipment against collapse radiation. That's why they look like that. And they're basically just thieves who go around killing, stealing because of all this, you know, there's no government body in the yellow and red zones. Zhaohui remains silent, but then a command suddenly comes over my comms channel. Zhaohui, go. Because why are they talking about Vyahagers like they have no brains? Because they are really dumb. They are really dumb. Because they're unorganized. They're unorganized, so it's hard to get them to, like, cooperate, and they're very, like, brute-headed, kind of, in a way. Like, they just don't think about their situation a lot. Everything is currently going smoothly. Let's begin as planned. Understood. Jingyu, Diane, initiate the attack.
Klukai.
Hear me out, chat. We actually go to this tile. Can I? Oh. Shoot. No. I got this. Hold on.
Klukai. Kunren no seika ne.
Yes. Because then, if we get 2 kills, we get to use our ult again. Then, we go here. Boom! Oh. We missed one. It's fine. Klukai is crazy OP. Oh, there's more of them. It's fine, we go here. The healer ult kills. It's because, if you didn't know why this combat seems so easy, they make the stories very easy because they want people to be able to progress through them even if their characters are low level. After sending the transmission to Zhaohui, I instruct Ida to hide in a corner. I ensure Ida is well hidden and take cover behind a nearby heap of junk, my gun ready in case we're attacked from the outside. Soon, gunshots fill the air outside the warehouse. The gunfire draws closer. Someone kicks the main door and a familiar form rushes in. I play Hoyo games, I won't judge. Commander, Ida! We're here! Zhou swiftly rushes over to our side, then nods to us. Jingyu and Diane are covering us from the outside. Come with me. There's a side path we can use to leave their encampment. No, we can't leave now. At least not like this. And what's the reason for that? I took a commission from Ida. Zhou raises an eyebrow. Time is tight. I'll cut to the chase. Just now, Ida told me that she recognized these Vyahagers. I did, Miss Zhou. I've seen them before. Ida's eyes suddenly fill with anger. She tightens her grip on Zhou arm. Her voice is trembling. Last night, when I was brought here, I saw their leader, the Vyahagers' leader. Their leader, he was wearing a necklace. I remember. That necklace was a birthday gift from her family. Ferris cherished it dearly, and she'd wear it everywhere. That's why I'm certain. He was the one who led the Vyahagers that attacked me and Ferris. Correct. And so, Ida made a request to me. She wants to wipe out these Vyahagers to avenge Ferris. I accepted. And now, Zhou, you have a choice. Are you willing to join me in clearing the rest of these Vyahagers? Of course, it's going to be more dangerous than just escorting Ida out of here. For the first time, there's an almost imperceptible smile on Zhou's face. It would be my pleasure. Yay! We're friends now! Here's the thing, this is particularly bad. I just use the cards in debates. Very boring gameplay. To be honest, same with Nikke. Nikke has great story, but the gameplay is meh at best. Oh, so it's your old scrap metal causing havoc in my camp. Go everyone, get in there, knock this guy's heads off for me. You think I'm exaggerating, but no, that, like, when they're actually voiced, that is what they sound like. That is one of the reasons Tears has interested me, because there's romance, and that's cool, because it's unique. Most games don't do that. I need romance with Klukai. Did I stutter? Did I stutter? Did I stutter? It's very typical for an autumn game, but yeah, it would be fun to collab and introduce you. Maybe I will. I don't know. I don't think I can handle another gacha game though. I'm playing like 6 right now. I don't think I can handle doing another daily every day. Like I don't think I can. I'm not gonna lie. Xiaohui and I coordinate with each other and corner the Vyahager leader. What should we do now? There are no police stations in the contamination zones. We do it the bounty hunter way. Either you hold your peace forever, or you leave no regrets behind. Though, when it comes to scum like that, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I spared him. Mega whale with all the cards. Most of my fellow Tears of Themis friends actually live vicariously through my account. You know, if you're a mega whale, you could be a mega whale by gifting a bunch of gifting a bunch of subs. Oh, that's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. It's a joke. Anyway, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. It was a joke. A single gunshot fills the air, and the bulky man wearing a necklace slumps against the wall. Contract closed. I recover the necklace from the man and indicate that Xiaohui that we should leave. Xiaohui seems a little pleased with herself right now. Let's go. I turn out and head for the encampment. It's time we return this to Ida. 2 days after the Vyahagers were eliminated, the Talia's troops' campsite is abuzz with activity. Tonight, Daybreak's Daybreak's oath will be performed in the settlement for the last time. Night has just fallen, and the temporary seating is packed with audience members who have come across from nearby settlements. As the show progresses, the sounds of applause or sniffling comes from the sneets. Sneets? Sneets? What is a sneet? And do I sit on it? But who's the mole? The mole was... So what they did is they had the people who... Okay, so you got Vyahagers. Right? You got Vyahagers, and you've got the people that cause trouble, right? Not the same people. However, the people who were causing trouble were commissioned by the Vyahagar, or commissioned by the parents to cause trouble, right? I think at the same time... no, they are the Vyahagars. Sorry. So, I actually don't know if I'm getting this right. I'm kind of guessing here because it's a little complicated. Vyahagars, they were taking underground commissions so they could earn more money, right? And they got a commission from them. At the same time, the Vyahagars wanted to raid this camp because it has stuff to loot. So, they happened to coincidentally have insider information as the Vyahagars were posing as... like, you know, those troublemakers, and then the Vyahagars also came in because they also wanted stuff. So they had, like, insider information through their commissions, if that makes any sense. I don't understand it much myself. As the show progresses, the sound of applause or sniffling comes... Oh, I already said that. I'm sorry, my very best friend. Please forgive me for bidding you farewell. For last night, I received word from the goddess of dawn. She told me that when daybreak comes... Why were they so fixated on Ida? Because of not only the commission that the parents gave the commission to the parents of the dead friend, gave the commission to, like, you know, cause trouble, they also were like, oh, we know that these people are, this actress is important to them, so we're going to kidnap her and then give her ransom because they can make money off of that. So money basically was all what it boiled down to. She told me that when daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. But my dear beloved friend, do not be saddened by this parting, for you know that it has always been my wish to become the faint ray of light that illuminates the dark night. As she recites her lines, a twinkle of light blossoms in her hand. She holds up a radiant mote, and descends from the stage into the audience seats until finally she arrives before a man and a woman. The parents are here. And so, from now on, so long as you see the sky at dawn, remember the ray of daybreak and know that I wish you well. Let this necklace be the proof of our pact, no matter where you may be. So long as you need it, it shall become as the daybreak and defend you. And with that, Ida gently lifts her hand and deposits Ferris's necklace into the couple's hands. Then Ida bows deeply to the two of them. I am so sorry. Xiaohui and I watched the end of the show from an unobtrusive corner of the audience. After seeing Ida finally embrace Ferris's parents, even Xiaohui's cool expression seems to have softened a little. Good ending, don't you think? It's good that the misunderstanding could be resolved. It was also good that you were willing to testify about the evil deeds of the Vyahagars. Otherwise, Ferris's parents would have found the tale hard to believe. So does that mean our misunderstanding has also been resolved? Can you tell me about your reluctance to join us? Xiaohui is silent for a while, and then she nods. Before joining Monsoon, I was used to traveling alone and dealing with any dangers I encountered myself. But after becoming part of Monsoon, Diane, Jingyu, and Faye became my friends. We traveled together with the same wish in our hearts, just like Ida and Ferris. I once thought that Monsoon would keep traveling like this forever. While everyone kept talking about finding their commander, they were still limited by that agreement. So I believed that the day when they would do so was still far off. Thus, I did not think so much about what would happen once the agreement ended, or what I would do. So when I realized that there really was a chance for them to go back to the Elmo, I hesitated. If everyone else in the band chose to return to the Elmo, then what about me? Xiaohui pauses for a moment. She runs her fingers over her knife and then looks at me. The members of Monsoon often told me about you and shared your past. So before I make my decision, I would like to know, what made you walk this path of self-exile? To my knowledge, you were not compelled to become a wandering bounty hunter. Actually, no, there were ins to this. Oh, me? I look up at the sky. Too many scenes from the past flash before my eyes. I didn't want to endanger everyone. That was basically it. What exactly was it that made me choose my present course? Think of the flames from that explosion and the one-sided farewell. In order to give all of that some meaning, I finally chose to sign the agreement, much as I loathed its terms and the fact that I had done so. As my emotions fly into disarray, I shake my head, and my gaze settles on the nearby stage. Perhaps it was for these people, Ferris, Haida, and the other audience members watching the play. Just like you. Perhaps I could have chosen a better insane way of life, but if I had, I would always be taking and carrying out orders. By boarding the Elmo, perhaps I could follow my heart and help the people who needed saving. But then again, maybe I just did it for myself. So, I'm sorry, I can't answer your question because I still haven't accomplished anything yet. Is that what you wanted to hear? Jahi remains silent, and the night shrouds that poker face of hers. She looks down at the scars on her hand, and there's a vague sense of confusion in her eyes. Once, I simply did as I was told, never questioning the righteousness of my actions or the lack thereof. After that, I learned that I could choose for myself. And so, you chose Monsoon. Not just Monsoon. When I joined Monsoon, I also chose the future I wanted. So, what kind of future will you choose now? Xiaohui looks up. Beautiful. Taking a picture. Taking a picture. Saving that for later. There we go. She stares in my eyes, and the confusion from before is now long gone. Commander, I'm not like Diane and the others. I've not experienced the days of fighting by your side in Griffin. That is why I cannot immediately decide to board the Elmo and follow you. But of course, I'd like all dolls who join the Elmo to do so of their own free will. However, this commission has allowed me to get the measure of your character. Since my friends in Monsoon Squad trust you completely, I think I can try and trust you too, Commander. In the past, I chose to travel with Monsoon Squad. Now, I think I can choose a future of traveling with the Elmo. Prediction, baby! Prediction! Prediction! Boom! Shakalaka. I mean, I was kind of off because I kind of said she would want to follow her friends, because I didn't really know at that point if, like, she hated us. But I was pretty close. Surely a journey with you should be a pretty good one. Am I wrong? And with that, Xiaohui watches me quietly. Well, in terms of doing good and stopping evil, ought to be pretty good. Upon hearing my answer, Xiaohui smiles that barely visible smile again. Then from now on, the tactical doll Xiaohui shall join the Elmo. The story being predictable but still fun is a-okay to me. I like it too. Here's to a jolly cooperation, Commander. Why do you use jolly there? That sounds like it's such a goofy word. It is late at night, and the bustling crowds have receded. The actors have cleared away their costumes and props and are now taking a break, leaving the campsite silent at last. Just as I'm about to return to my tent, I hear a familiar and gentle voice from behind me. Jolly equals Santa to me every time. Same! Like, have a holly jolly Christmas. Like, you... Anyway. Commander, do you have a moment? Diane, what are you doing here? Is something the matter? I came to return you this. Diane smiles as she approaches me. She then extends a hand to me, revealing the intricate pendant in her palm. The thunderbolt-shaped symbol on the pendant gleams into the night. That's... My thoughts return to a time several years ago. It was before I officially reunited with Diane. A certain request had led the Elmo traveling near the Green Zone. Therefore, I received Diane's signal, a blue ribbon brought back by Groza after she returned from a mission in a satellite city. Without news, without message, we were separated by just a purification zone. These were the limitations imposed by the agreement, and also a sign of Diane's care and concern. At Groza's suggestion, I had her pass Diane the pendant. This was the keepsake that you had Miss Groza give me. I still remember the words she told me that day. Bathed in lightning and rain, waiting silently amidst the storm, the blue-white flash shall one day be seen. That is the origin of the name Elmo, and also the promise you made with me. Is it not, Commander? I carried this pendant with me during our time apart. It got me through the countless lonely days when my thoughts were of you, and gave me the strength to keep moving forward. Chat, this line is crazy. Bathed in lightning and rain, waiting silently amidst the storm, the blue-white flash shall one day be seen. I'm taking, I wanna note that down for later. and gave me the strength to keep moving forward. Thanks to its existence, I always believed that one day I'd be reunited with you, Commander. You're right. The rain and the storm have passed. Welcome back to the Elmo, Diane. Storyline would make a good D&D one-shot or mini-campaign. I look towards Diane, but as soon as I'm about to retrieve the pendant, she suddenly pulls her hand back. She holds it in her palm, looking tenderly upon it, as if though she were caressing it with her gaze. Commander, the truth is, I have a request to make of you. Though we are now reunited, I have always etched the meaning of this pendant onto my heart. If I might, could I continue to hold on to it? I will always cherish the spirit in which it was given. Still holding the pendant, Diana gazes into my eyes, her face flushing a faint pink. Of course. Shortly afterward in the Elmo. This is the Elmo. Not a red puppet, believe it or not. Several dolls who have traveled from afar are now gathered at the foot of the massive vehicle. The twin-tailed girl tugs on the hand of the blue-clothed girl, hopping around excitedly in the front of the Elmo. I'm so happy, Big Sis. We've returned to the Elmo again. Oh yeah, I didn't expect we'd be able to come back. And now our dear leader, Xiaohui, has returned with us. Yup, Monsoon's back together again. Is that really alright? The agreement. Relax. The commander said that our friend in NMFA, namely Miss Kalina, will help us take care of it. We won't have to worry about the paperwork. So let's enjoy our reunion with the commander. Wow, is the commander coming out? I'm feeling so nervous all of a sudden. Is that the commander coming out? Well, that's unusual. To think the day would come when Monsoon's best drummer is blushing. You're still making fun of me at a time like this? I was simply trying to add to the mood. An opportunity presented itself. But I guess it worked pretty well, no? With a wow, Jingyu runs to the Elmo, and Diane follows in resignation. Faye strides into the Elmo, too. Xiaohui walks at the back of the group at a leisurely pace. What does the future hold for Monsoon? Xiaohui looks up at the person on the Elmo who's waiting for them. Perhaps he will give her the answer. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Hands up. Absolute cinema. Clap, clap, clap. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's why this game is peak. Peak. Absolute peak. 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 Absolute peak. Beautiful. Awesome. Coming out of the closet. I actually thought that too, but I decided to shut up about it. I was like, I won't say it. It's not that funny. I won't say it. It's not that funny. But I was thinking it. No more pulls for Klukai? I don't think so. This is what chat is for, saying the things that cannot be said by the streamer. So true. So true. Chat. Fun stream, fun stream. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Don't worry, we're not ending yet. It'll be... We're gonna finish dailies and some of these quests, and then we'll call it. But I do have to go eventually, chat. You wanna stay forever? Joking. I'm not a yandere. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to a yandere. Chat, that's the beautiful thing about Klukai. You like yandere, but you don't like that much yandere, you know? Boom. Klukai. You like tsundere, but not too much tsundere? Boom. Klukai. You like a strong girl? Boom. Klukai. Like a pretty girl? Boom. Klukai. Like motorcycles? Boom. Klukai. It's just that simple. don't know why, chat. I've done that lately with my lips. I just like, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Yo. Pop. Who's your wife named ZZ? Don't want your VOD yet because I'm behind on story by 2 patches. Ooh, don't worry. The story gets good. The story's good. I like Zenless. It depends. There are multiple good. Miyabi. Very nice. Evelyn. Very nice. Are the both? Both. Both is good. Like, come on. Let's be real. It's a gacha game. We can have a harem. I'm just kidding. But or anime. For real though, I don't know. I don't have like a dedicated one like I do in other games. Like Klukai, definitely in this game. Definitely Klukai. Like I'm pulling for Klukai's copies. Is that not a sign enough that I really like her? It's me with Genshin, I love harems. It's a fantasy, because in real life it would not work, nor would I want it to work in real life. Right? Like I'd make that clear. Even if I could have it in real life, I wouldn't want it. But in video games, it's fun. Because it's just, you know, you gotta try things out, experiment with different characters, and you know what I'm saying. Chinese historical palace drama show how bad harem is. Yeah, you can certainly tell that. I think there was one Chinese, or maybe it was Japanese emperor, that did not have any other relationships except with that of his wife, his lawfully wedded wife. Respect to him for that. And also, you would, I feel like if you were transported in the video game world, you would develop a connection closer to one person than the other people, right? And let's be real, ain't nobody more than one person loving me. It's Chinese, I forgot the name, but it was one of Shiran Zhao's videos. I just don't know Shiran Zhao. But what was I thinking? My mind blank, head empty. But yeah, I like to get to know all the characters, because ideally I would be friends with all of them, even if I wouldn't have a romantic relationship with all of them. I would be friends with all of them. They're a good creator for Chinese history facts, and also a novelist. Fun. Alrighty, chat. Alrighty. Klukai. Oh, almost got me. Almost. Almost got me. It was that close. It was that close. Full time, not Xiaohui, no. Yeah, I said almost got me. I was close. Exactly. Win the 50-50. Win the 50-50. Win the 50-50. Let's go. Swipe. Boom. Watch. Klukai, come home. No. Come home. Klukai, please. Yes! Let's freaking go. Look at wifey here. She even takes you on dates and motorcycle rides. And takes care of all the paperwork and stuff for you. Like, come on. Like, come on. Can't get better than that. Can't get better than that. Alright, chat. What does V2 do? If you didn't know, Gale, Fox, you can level up your relationships with dolls and like learn more about them. Mine is Klukai. That's my main one. Yes, by the way, you can move this camera. So in theory, you could do something like that. Anyway, how do I go up? There we go. There we go. That was about where I had it, I think. Anyway, you can also, in theory, but not on Twitch. Twitch is fine with feet, I think. Doll list. You can level up with each doll. You can only go up to a maximum level of 5, but you get 1 Covenant ring, which you can give to a person of your choice. You can buy more for $5 a pop, and then you can level up with them to 8. I gave mine to Klukai, because Klukai, come on. See? This is the yandere. You're looking at other dolls again, Commander. Is it because I'm not powerful enough? Go ahead and look around, Commander. You'll realize who the best one is soon enough. And then she's like, assumed that why are you looking at me like an idiot? What? I was smiling? No way. There must be something wrong with your eyes. Like, beautiful. Kind of went crazy when Haramasa dropped. That's because he was given for free, and I knew his banner wouldn't come back. Like Horatio Francastaro, who only got who only just got reworked. Oh, interesting thing you observed there. Oh, chikizu. Not that. Exilium. Chat, how do I... How do I view her? Okay, anyway. I wanted to get to this. How do I thought there was a way to view it. I'm an M6 and fully overclocked his W engine. That is a level of wailing that I couldn't even imagine. I don't even have the kind of money for that. What does 2 do? Okay. Okay, okay. So good. We ideally I want 6 chat. We're saving. This one's good. 3 is good. And chat, I'll keep wishing for off stream, but we won't play again on stream. Recollection. Boom. Here it is. So this is the marriage system, basically. The Tears of Themis, but there's a game mode on where the boys are interactable and they're actually live duty rigged. So that means somewhere in the headquarters is a fully rigged V2 model of each of the love interests. That's crazy. It seems you finally realized who's the best choice for you. Come, Commander. Take my hand and let me tell you tell me you need me by my side, eternally. I'll forever engrave this moment in my neural cloud to honor this once-in-a-lifetime victory. Cinema. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Anyway. We have seen absolute cinema. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm actually thinking I'm gonna have some sort of subathon type thing. I think maybe I'd have to gauge interest, because if no one's gonna donate, then obviously I'm not gonna do it, because it wouldn't do anything, you know? But I would have almost all the goals be like, you know, new emotes, a new model would be one of them, but it would be a super ridiculously high goal. Like, ridiculously high. Because I do not have the money to fund another model. This one was expensive enough as is. And don't get me wrong, I'm glad I got it. It's beautiful. I love me. Wait, I'm not a narcissist. But you catch my drift. So this is one of the reasons. Okay, it's fine. I'll do that one. One of the reasons Klukai is so good. Kyoki Mama Papa is so good. So great, actually. I love Kyoki. Kyoki, they were so nice to work with, and they were just awesome. Couldn't have asked for anything better, to be honest. Like, next time, I might go for a different, like, rigor or something, but that's not because they didn't do good. That's just because, you know, it'd take stress off them, you know, like. But I might just do them again, because, like, I don't know. Like, who am I gonna find that's better, you know? Peak. Anyway, chat. I will take my bow and take my leave. That is where we are going to end here for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something tasty to eat, go get something good to drink, and thank you for staying along for all this time. Yeah, I will see you guys Monday. We'll probably be playing some Nikkei for the Stellar Blade update. I really want to play Stellar Blade, chat, but I don't have the money to buy the game, so I'm gonna wait, see if it goes on sale. If it doesn't, then I don't know. We'll see. But hope you guys enjoyed. That's gonna be it for today. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Peace.